Testing. Oh. There we are. Okay. Wow, that was weird. Apologies for that. So, yeah, I'm having a lot of technical issues because since the last time we streamed on YouTube, I now have two PCs. I'm streaming with two PCs now. I have a PC that like its job is just to run games. Another one is just to run the stream. And it's still kind of I'm in a kind of adaptation period where like I'm doing things and I'm not sure why it's not working anymore, and it's like because something isn't plugged in properly or whatever. So like I have to kind of mess around with the settings, but yeah, and also because of that I should be able now to kind of crank up the graphics a lot more. So for ff16 it shouldn't matter all that much, although I did find that like there was an OBS update and now I'm able to crank up the graphics, I think up to like the videos up to 1440p, so like in 2K, so it's kind of awesome. Let me know guys if you feel like it is an improvement. But yeah, so again, apologies for the slightly late start. I had to make coffee, bring some coffee to the van, and kind of get ready for the stream. So now we're here, and yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do in 16 today. So the thing is, Starfield is launching very, very soon, and I'm going to be playing a lot of Starfield. I'm probably going to be playing like, I don't know, like from day one of Starfield for like a while, which means that like Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of on ice for now. We did play yesterday a ton of Baldur's Gate 3, but like I'm not planning on checking out any more Baldur's Gate 3 before Starfield. And this might be the last time I stream ff16 in a little while also. And there's a reason for that. It's because like I try to keep the games separate. So like I'm keeping like the Final Fantasy stuff like on YouTube live, and then like on Twitch live it's like all the other games. And so Baldur's Gate 3 has been like kind of the main thing on the Twitch side, and now it's going to be Starfield is going to be replacing it for a little while. On YouTube, I do want to finish ff16, and obviously we are going to finish it, but on September 7th there's ff7 Ever Crisis releasing for mobile, but also I'm going to be able to kind of like play it on PC. I've seen somebody set it up on PC and it's playable on PC, so I'm going to be streaming that instead in the slot that I would usually reserve for 16. So it's going to be kind of a mix between Starfield and ff7 Ever Crisis for a little while, and then I'm going to resume once I've played like a little bit of ff7 Ever Crisis. I'm going to like pause it, finish 16, then go back to Ever Crisis, or like alternate between the two or something until 16 is done, and then I'll be that. And for Starfield / Baldur's Gate 3, I'm going to play a ton of Starfield when it releases, and then I'm going to assess which one I want to play more, like on a day-to-day basis, like waking up in the morning, like what do I feel like I want to do, and then we'll just do that one. So it's going to be either or both, like alternating. I don't know. We'll figure it out, but for sure, we're finishing all the games. I'm not finishing games anymore. I want to finish all the games we start. So unless I really don't like the game, which is not the case right now. So we should be able to do all of that stuff and get going. Speaking of that, if you're interested in watching Starfield, it's going to be on Twitch at 8 p.m. Eastern time. You can find my Twitch link. It's probably going to be in the description below. It's also going to be at the top of the channel somewhere. Like if you look at the channel banner or whatever, like it's probably in there also. It's going to be 8 p.m. Eastern time, and that's the exact launch on next Thursday, which is like August 31st. So it's like the early access for the game. I'm going to be live around like 7:30 or so. We're going to be chatting for a little while, and then we're going to get ready for Starfield. And then once Starfield is available, we'll just open it up and just we start playing. So that's going to be the plan. And I took a week of vacation from that point. So starting at that time, we're going to be able to kind of go nuts, like just do a whole bunch of stuff, like just play every day for like a really long time. Go on this, maybe have 2 streams during the day, like one during the day, one during the evening. Like I don't know, but we'll figure it out. But I'm going to be streaming a lot. So yeah, I hope to see you guys there. It's going to be nice. It's going to be fun. And without further ado, let's go into ff16. Let's just jump right in. Hold on. Good lord, man. Okay. Whew. The PS5 was probably disconnected wrongly or something. My bad, honestly. Which screen is it? Which input is it? I think it's this one. I'm not sure. It's been too long. Oh no. I'm confused. Here we are. Right. Okay, so we were supposed to help a whole bunch of people, and what we were supposed to do is go into, give me a second here. Yeah, we have like 3 locations we can go into, like Martyr's Rest, Nortreach, and Dalimil, and each of those should be a different monster type from what I understood from the quest itself. Like one of them is like akashic enemies, the other one is like monsters, I think, and the other one is like just bandits. So but yeah, I wonder like how does it, is it like wave, is it like one big dude? Like I have no idea how long that's gonna take. Hey Ani, can you confirm if you can crank up the quality of the video up to 1440p? Like quality should be able to go like super high. Like is the quality of the video good? Am I blurry or anything? Because I made some changes to the settings and it should be a little crispier now, hopefully. Because I know I've been having issues with YouTube specifically, like all the videos are not, like on Twitch they're super crisp now, on YouTube not so much. Oh, it's good. Okay, awesome. So so yeah, let's go. Oh wait, did I buy all the items I needed or something? Not sure anymore. Yes, I bought all of the items. Pretty sure. Okay. And I think the map itself, we don't have anybody else we need to talk to. No, okay. So let's just go. Start with Martha. Oh wait, no. I know what I need to do. I'm pretty sure there are hunts right now. Or maybe we did it last time. I'm not sure. I know we did like an S rank last time, which was just,
did you see that?
Balls difficult. It was so hard. Oh my god, it was hard. It was a tough fight. I died so many times. I think I must have died like 5 times or something. Do we have any hunts? We do not. Okay, we did them. So we literally are good to go to these locations. Well, okay then. Oh god, what's happening?
The Akashic attacked us out of the blue, and there's no telling when they might be back. You best keep that sword handy, Sid.
Good lord, man, this town, it just keeps getting wrecked.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
But all our beds are taken.
Dude.
My brothers. Are they? Shh, don't try to talk.
Shush, man. Good lord.
Mad dogs, the law of them.
Okay. All right, let's go in.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said he'd been attacked by Akashic. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I
Yeah, of
thought
course.
you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you've come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Yeah. The flames of war. Let's go, man.
They were too fast.
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
More.
I think there were more than Martha says.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them not. Not a chance.
I'm here. I love that the map changes though. That's cool.
The barricades we've set up around the town won't hold the Akashic back for long. Might buy us a few moments to say our last farewells, though.
Damn, dude. Just like the thing that I don't understand is just like blow up the bridge, right? Like either this bridge here or that one. You still have like another ways to get down, which is like the kind of steps there, right there. So it's a little more like annoying, but it's not the end of the world. And then you still have the elevator at the back. So if they're always coming up from this side, if you just blow up the bridge, I guess it would have to like start climbing this thing. Are they intelligent enough to start climbing this side of the hill? And even if they are, it's like you nullify the numbers almost entirely. Like this funnels them, but it's still not enough. Like they can still.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Okay. Of course, new enemy approaches. That was easy. I have to get back into the swing of things again because we haven't played in so long. But I think we did pretty well.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Oh, thank God.
Wade's men. But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
You're like, where's Wade though? I want to save Wade.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The
Martha.
scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of akashics snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
Yeah, they're really coming from like every side. I'd be damned if I let Wade anything happen to Wade.
Mad dogs.
What do you mean they're not gonna make it? They're already there, and they could just go up the
Squire,
lift.
I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
They can literally all fit in that lift.
So Wade.
Lord Rossfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Yo.
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's
Dude,
do our
Wade
duty.
is such a bro, man. I'm just happy he lost his friend.
Too slow.
There it is. That's annoying. I messed up the fight just because I kept losing connection to the stream. Am I still streaming? I am. Okay, okay, we're good. I got scared for a second, man. I was like, oh no.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
I think we're good.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
No worries, man. We got this. We got this.
Mad dogs. My brothers.
I would normally take the trick over, but it seems like it's fairly quick to get there.
Just patch me up as quick as you can and get me back out there. My brothers need me.
Fiends try to climb the walls here, too. Founder knows where they're gonna show their ugly faces next.
Oh, climb the wall. So they're climbing. Okay, never mind. So I thought like blowing up these bridges would help, but apparently not. Like if they can just climb, then it would just like hinder the people living there and not help them at all. Oh.
They're headed for the rest.
You have to slow them down. Martha and the others might be ready.
There we go. What are they? Oh, chocobos. Damn, they're messed up.
Something's coming.
Even more. Okay.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, Sir Wade. Shall we?
I love that he's like, I was like, only the first round. It's like, yeah. Wow. Couldn't see him anymore.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the akashics' numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
I'd imagine like you're being stationed there and you fighting wave and wave and wave of like magic crazy monsters. Oh my god. Like I'm OP, they're not. Guardian Scarf, a curiosity. It's the first one we get in such a long time. A symbol of trust, loyalty, and undying friendship. For as long as the Firebird flame burns in our hearts, the duchy cannot die. Oh, cool, man.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here.
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch.
What?
I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him.
Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other guardians are... I mean to say that, they're...
It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
Wait, so it's gonna be like
Squire.
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
yeah, after I killed him. I literally burned him to a crisp though. Like I'm the one that killed him.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
So but like how does that work? He just ghosts the
I will not let you down, Lord Rossfield. You or my uncle.
is he coming with me to fight all of my battles, or he's just gonna stay at the
We shall be staying here for the
hideaway?
time being.
Like
And not just for the ale. I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benamir once he's said his farewells.
okay. Well, I guess that's it. Go back here for a second. I want to see the scarf we just got. See if we have like some. Oh, we have a new missive also. Yeah, I figured. Figured that was gonna happen.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Wait, that's him. Hold on. It is him. Look at him.
Welcome back, my lord. I only just arrived myself. No one seemed to know where I should go, so I thought I'd guard your chambers until instructed otherwise.
Wait, really? He's gonna stand there and guard my chambers? Dude, I'm never here. Like, I don't think that's the best use of your time. Oh, you have two. The flame burn bright. You have an uncanny talent of showing up where you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in the hands of the Akashic and us, but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the horde now both thinned and fractured, we guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my sudden request for taking him under your wing. He's a good man, attentive, polite, hardworking, so as you can see, he hardly has learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue acquiring under a more worthy shield, and a realm as no more worthy than you. Oh, okay. The Guardians are getting along with the Axis fine enough, working to shore up the rest's walls when not clearing out the few threats remain down in the reeds. Though chances are we'd still be in the neck deep in the Akashic had you not given that horde your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've a realm to save and all, but if you're ever in need of a quick reviver, come see us. We'll tap you a cask. Ah. Oh, there it is. It's in the middle there. With this tipped dyed red for the flames of the Firebird and the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers, does Sir Wade pledge not only his loyalty, but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame. That's so interesting that like they show us this kind of mechanic where you can get like some quest items or stuff and you can just like display them in your room, and then and they give you like like 2 or 3, and then they never give you any more ever again, and you only get them like much later. Like it's been many chapters. It's such a weird thing. Like it seems like in between we're chapter 38 now, so in between now and chapter 49 we're gonna fill out every single one of these. I feel like they could have spaced those more. Like it seems weird. Also feels like from what I heard, the chapters are getting longer and longer. I have heard that like every chapter now, like they'll have like more and more side quests, and like apparently once you start the last chapter, there's like I don't know, like 12 or 15 side quests that pop up all at once. Like crazy. Yeah, let's see what's happening here. I think, is it monsters here or could it be bandits? Probably bandits, I would assume. Wait.
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load. Still, better a branded than one of us.
Oh my god, dude. Better a branded? Jesus Christ.
Fucking thieving bastards.
Oh, so bandits.
It's been hard enough round here since the fan fell.
So it is bandits.
Sid, your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried? You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive
Right.
has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago. Any idea where they went? The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Down the rabbit hole. Sure.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
I mean, they're both right, but the same thing is like, what's good is your belly filled if you don't have any way to defend yourself.
Sid and Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Wait, who's Victor? Friend of Sid and later Clives, who keeps an ever-attentive vigil in the comings and goings in Dalmikia from his hometown of Costness. Okay.
This is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalimil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalimil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
Okay. So yeah, just buy the food and I'll go take care of the bandits.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
Isn't that what the guy wanted to do?
Plan of action. Victor,
Or I guess he wanted to hire
Conrad a visit.
mercenaries.
See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
What do you mean, play along?
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
Yeah, that worked.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you call the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
So I guess I'm going to be the one talking to...
My shop.
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something. Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious
Lord Underhill,
League
really?
of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill?
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is...
He's so bad. Jill was so good, and he's so bad. Why is he so bad?
worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, We must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
She saw through me? Oh, how did she do it?
Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
That was the worst, by the way. Like, that was the worst performance ever.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
That was so bad.
It appears I have no choice but to do what little...
Mummy, I'm scared. What if the bad men come back?
It's all right. We're all right now.
Oh, I'm ruined.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
Oh, the bandits are coming back?
Found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalimil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Interesting that they're attacking both at the same time. Well, they're already here.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
It's all yours.
That was being overwhelmed right now. There we go. That was all right. That was all right.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalamil.
We all saved Dalamil.
Aw. It worked out.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, a lot better because my acting was garbage. Like absolute trash. We have 1,000. Okay. I need a whole lot more to upgrade this. I need at least 2,000 more. This is already maxed out as it should be. I'm not mastering this yet. I'm mastering this. So far so good. Not sure if we're gonna keep a Hamlet all the way through though, or even like Titan. Like whoever we get afterwards, like we'll have to see if like how it feels having them and stuff. We might change our entire playstyle for all I know. Interesting. There was nothing. I mean, there might be something back at home though. A missive or something. But there was nothing in, like, we didn't get any anything to put in our chamber. Yeah, we have new missives.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
Dramatis Personae. The Garden League have put aside the differences for the time being, allowing us all to sip our snake spit in relative leisure. For that, I would hazard we have your better half to thank. She put on quite a performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery and your projection and those stiff limbs of yours and your countenance and, well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? That was good. I deserve that. That acting was garbage.
First we find Isabel.
Heard a bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the wall.
Ghosts? Then a wall won't stop them.
So now it should be monsters, right?
I saw it with my own eyes. The whole of Oriflamme under a flood. Then we're next.
If there are ghosts in the Royal Meadows, then why isn't a garrison dealing with them?
4 left for more on the captain's orders. Only 2 came back.
God help us.
Here's the thing, right? They don't have an emperor anymore. They don't have an emperor anymore. Their second capital has been destroyed. They don't have a crystal anymore. Like, who are they answering to right now?
I can't fight those things.
But you can. You must. For me. For us.
Oh. They're a couple.
My lord. Milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like akashic, but different.
What do you mean different?
They've taken so many. I've lost count.
They're not akashic?
But different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Oh, it's okay. I know what this is.
More arrived from the capital this morning.
I know. They could hardly stand.
Which capital? Oriflamme or the other one?
We could leave. But where would we go?
At this point, it's a very good question. There's no place safe.
The 2 soldiers were carrying another. He didn't have any legs.
What could do that to a man?
I'm sure plenty of monsters in this universe could do that to a man.
I heard the bells. Is the captain back already?
Did you not hear? The captain's dead. As are half our men.
Jesus.
That thing, it took off the captain's head. Before we could even draw his steel.
I'm not going back out there. You hear me? Fuck this!
Dude.
It's all right. Give me your arm.
Don't leave me, Paul.
What did we do to deserve this?
No, it doesn't have anything to say. Okay.
Madame, please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days. What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
Yeah, let's get hammered.
I'll have a word.
Blam.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider my needs.
Oh my God, seriously? In front of
What
Jill?
we need to consider is where the creatures came from.
Oh my
The way
god.
the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors. You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
My family.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, They came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
We should 100% head there for sure.
You saw those soldiers. You saw their wounds. Whatever's out there
is coming for us.
I assume you have a plan?
We need to find out what we're facing. The captain lost his head because he never stopped to use it. If we reman the towers and fortify the walls, we might just stand a chance.
Okay.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
Here's the chocobo. I still can't believe they didn't make a chocobo theme. They should have made it like FF14, or like if you really didn't want people to like only have the chocobo theme play all the time because they're always riding their chocobo around, which we hardly are anyway. They should have had it like it's an option in the menus. You just open your menus and you're like, don't play the chocobo theme whenever I'm on my mount. That's it. And if we wanted to hear a chocobo theme, then it should have been in the game. Like, it's weird that it's not there. Every single FF game has one. It's really, really weird to me that they chose not to include one.
Look.
I see them. With me.
So that's what he meant when he said he appeared out of thin air. Okay.
Should I prime?
Save your strength.
You're like crime. Just calm down. They're just regular mobs. Look at the damage we dealt. Almost 50k. That's good.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
Yeah, more of the town is... Just forget it. Like, they're all dead. There's no way. It was in the middle of the flood, like...
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh?
Does he have like a thing? He does have a thing. That's cool. When Sunbreak moved his capital to the Crystalline Dominion, Northreach went from being a vital gateway to the seat of the Empire to a forgotten country backwater in a matter of moons. And with the fall of Drake's Head, the Aether was soon leached from the lands around it, leaving the fields fallow and the once thriving environs barren and lifeless. A realm comprising of twin continents of storm and ash, over which the Mother Crystal stand timeless vigil, timeless that is, until Sid and his disciples commenced their campaign to bring each one crashing down, spreading chaos and confusion to every corner of the land. When ill-omened clouds summoned by Ultima gathered over Valistia, delicate balance governing the magic-yielding power of Ether was finally shattered and the realm was changed forever. Northreach's premier house of companionship, while it is frequented mainly by Sunbreak's nobility and military, Lady Isabel welcomes all with the desire and the coin to partake of the pleasure her skilled courtesans and courtiers offer. Few establishments in the Empire are as well known or as oft visited. Imperial soldier of the Northreach garrison, whose heart pines for none other than Isabel. He leads the stand against the threats Northreach faces and inspires his fellow soldiers to do the same. Oh, that's cute.
Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Oh,
now,
cute.
If you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
What's he saying, my lady, while he's looking at me?
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Nice.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Yeah, I'm going. Or are we gonna have missives again?
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
We do have missives. Clive, you have the town's thanks for helping rid us of the thralls, but we are neither of us so naive to think we've seen the end of their like. Good Philippe has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come once again calling, but I oft worry the rank of captain has begun to sway heavily upon his shoulders, just as I imagined the same might be said of you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you need it stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the veil's door. So like, if you feel like your pressure is too much, come hang out and coming out like with the prostitutes. It's like, okay, sure, why not? Give us a bath or something.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Oh, wait, do we have a reward? I forgot about the
Welcome
rewards.
to the Patient's Whisper.
Seems like we do.
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
We do. Since I can remember, I have served none but myself, turned my back on the world for a handful of silks and a heavy purse, but where has that left me? It is hard to keep joy in one's heart when all those around you are without. Something must change, and that change must start with me.
All yours.
No risk, no reward, or Kistrion.
All done?
Let's take a look at that.
Was wondering when you turn up. Had ours from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the color of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So,
ow.
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Taya says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
I guess like he doesn't have Ultima inside him anymore.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since.
Hey, who came?
Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua. Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Wait, where's Joshua's friend? Hope she didn't die.
Well, what's the short of it?
Thought Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was
she's
to
in
wait for
Tabor.
me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel
I love
together.
that music.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
That's the music I want in the hideaway.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
Hey, Grip, what's up, man?
Back again?
Yes, they are reunited.
What is it that you wish to learn? Study it well, Clive.
Okay, so we're going to Tabor. I don't think it has changed, right? No. No, it's the same. The black spot didn't move. So the blight hasn't moved between last chapter and
The
this one.
state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive. You know how I feel about this. But your brother's stubbornness knows no bounds. I'm starting to think it runs in the family.
Arya, if I could kiss you, I would. They have new hunts already. The Pack. Oh, it's a C rank. A team of Cursebreakers traveling through Tabor to the fields of Korava were met by a group of hunters from the village who warned them to not to stray too far from the main road, for in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves that even such practiced hunters as they would not dare to wake despite the fine luster of the animals' pelts. Too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation only to be torn limb from limb. Okay. I agree. I feel like the lighting was already dreary and not super interesting. Mostly the colors in the game aren't really not super interesting. And like changing the colors for like from here on out of the sky and stuff, or like it's like a weird ugly like tint just smeared the entire game. I don't like it at all. We have new side quests apparently, a ton of them even. This chapter is never ending, man. We had like this in this chapter. We had a massive amount of like of hunts, a bunch of side quests. We did them. Then we had the main quest that had like 3 separate subparts, which we did. And now I thought we moved on to like chapter 39, but no, still chapter 38. But now there's even more hunts and more side quests. Like, it's what's happening?
Blasted book.
Yeah, we got a new song though. No risk to reward. Go back to that one for now. It doesn't fit for the hideaway. Like a huge like battle like music. But I mean, the fact that there's side quests is fine. I don't mind that like anytime the new chapter starts is like 5 new side quests or so. But it's the fact that like the chapter started, there were like a bunch of side quests and new hunts. Then I did the main quest of that chapter, and now I'm still in the same chapter, and now new side quests popped up. That's never happened before. It's the first time that in the same chapter there were 2 waves of side quests.
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid-scales, the ones she made for her workshop.
Wait, they disappeared?
I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them, as always.
That was a long time ago for you? I mean, I bet, like, the game is so long, like, it doesn't... I'm not surprised.
Oh, that blasted book. Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right?
Yeah, the one that was disgusting.
Despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped? Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blimmin' kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
I love that, like,
I've never been one to play favorites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand.
I didn't even want to taste it. I was like, nope.
What's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Yvonne said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Wow. That's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one?
Gnomes.
Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Oh yeah, did you like it? I haven't watched the entire like cartoon shows, right? So like
Seems
and I didn't even finish the like the book of Boba Fett and that kind of stuff. So like I feel like I'm behind and I need to catch up before I even start looking at that stuff. Bro, we have like even more side quests in here, like 2 more. No, one more.
Is a storm coming soon?
Lawsman Harpocrates.
Yeah, I didn't watch Rebels.
It's about the book you lent Yvonne.
And I think I only saw like 2 seasons of the Clone Wars TV show back in the way back in the day.
Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water.
What?
Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sandbrequois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
Yes,
so
I know what that
look
is.
For a liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other.
Yeah.
To Northreach then.
Yeah, obviously, like right next to the Royal Meadows, like in the other part.
Save me a bite once the dish is complete.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it's like I didn't watch any of the shows, so I feel like I probably should watch those before. I feel like I should probably get more invested in those shows, to be honest, because apparently they're really, really, really good. I just honestly don't have time.
What am I gonna do?
I reckon these guys are enough to give anyone the collywobbles, but I'm not gonna sit around hanging my head and twiddling my thumbs. Did enough of that back in Twinside while you were busy fighting that horrible dragon and then that even horribler one.
But no more.
From now on, I'm gonna do what you lot do and properly pull my finger out, no matter how much my knees are knocking. Can't have Nan and Blackthorn thinking I'm a great big wet blanket now, can I? So don't you worry about me, you just stick to what you do best, saving the world. Okay.
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle.
Oh, that's great.
I think Nan might be in trouble and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like, said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dallymill Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
I don't think so.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
I'm very excited for FF7 Ever Crisis. Like, I'm very, very excited. I can't wait to play that game.
Lady Karen, how's business?
It's very soon too. It's like in 2 weeks.
As foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then, both in and out of the hideaway.
Can't complain. Wait, what exactly are you getting at?
Oh no!
Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just asking. Out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are ya? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dallymill has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocence, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
Damn, I got wrecked, man.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dallymill. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
Of course.
I suppose it is.
Why not? Got it up that there's an army of Akashic threatening my uncle, Mid, and freaking Gav, and I'm like, oh, let's just like
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his
find the scales of Mid in the hideaway from kids playing around.
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should...
Sid!
Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? And why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-neer.
A
Miss
ninja
Mididol
near?
said, the best way to see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well then, your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
Bruh, it's so easy.
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we?
It's easy.
All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
Bruh. The arm.
This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it.
I agree, Crypt.
What
It's
do arms
triggering
do?
me too.
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track. This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Mididol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
It's not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
We know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult.
Speaking of which, Encrypt, how's the stream today? I've increased the quality of the stream by quite a bit and changed the encoder, so like now it's using more of the graphic card, and you should be able to crank up the graphics up to like 1440p or something, like the video quality, I should say.
These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh Goots? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Right. Yeah.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. There. All finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
We haven't,
No, I
you
just
haven't
put
put in the
pieces
gears.
together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Mididol's hares.
Her hairs.
Yeah, hares for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Mididol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
We're missing a piece. We haven't
Hear
put in the
that?
gear.
It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Lol. I'm just like, meh. They'll figure it out. Really wish you could sprint in here. Yeah, the thing with like the FF7 Ever Crisis thing is I don't really mind that it's mobile because I've read online from a lot of people that played the beta and stuff that like the monetization seems to be very, very forgiving, as in like you should be able to kind of play the entire thing without having to spend a dime, which is nice. And also it's mostly because like it integrates all the stories from all of the FF7 games and or media that's been released ever. So it's like all of them together, all in one title. So that's what's so exciting to me. But it also like doesn't include the entire thing. So like for example, like FF7, like the base game, it doesn't include like every little tiny thing in those games. It only includes like the big moments. So that means that there's still a reason to play the original or, you know, the remakes or whatever. And same with like Crisis Core is going to include like a lot of big moments, but not the entire thing, which means that I'm still going to be able to go and play the actual remaster that they've made and still kind of discover new things. And there's a way to play it on PC. Like I found somebody that was that played it on PC, like how to set it up and everything. So I'm going to be ready for whenever that launches.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
I wish I could try it out with the beta right now, so I could like confirm. The beta's been done for a while now. They're just waiting for release. So unfortunately, there's no way for me to try it out. So I'm gonna have to like pray that that person makes a new guide to how to make it work on PC with the new release, or I can like sort of figure it out with the previous steps from from his video on how to make it work for the beta. Thing is like that's going to release on September 7th, so I'm really hoping that like on September 7th I can actually have it working for a stream, for example.
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else, it would be an opportunity. But to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Oh, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
That was cute. Getting close to that level up. Well, actually, it's gonna cut into ff16 time because I'm gonna be streaming it on YouTube. But yeah, I took a week off from the release date of Starfield. A week and like a day or something. Like basically I've off from Thursday evening all the way to not the following Monday, but the Monday afterwards.
Did you see that?
So it's like 10 days off. Unfortunately, in that time, I'm gonna have funerals to go to, I'm assuming, because my aunt passed away yesterday. So probably gonna have to deal with that. But I should still have plenty of time to stream Starfield, FF7 Ever Crisis, and a bunch of other stuff, trying to take my mind off of work and real life and stuff. So my goal is to kind of forget about everything else and just like barrel down through a bunch of games. Oh yeah, that's right, there's a quest up there. Thanks, Encrypt. Yeah, it's been tough. Humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there is none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of a manor, to the attending of bandits in the back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it pleases you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martyr's Rest, while I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Sure, man.
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant?
It was.
Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
I don't know. Smooth like Butler? Oh, dude, the quest names are so good. They are so good. Oh, I have to go there. I hate that stuff. I hate when you do that. You lock every other location except the one for the story. Like, fine, I'll go there. I'll trigger the story and then we can continue. Yo, it's a new area. Yeah, it's because they changed the chapter name.
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canville was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Yeah, the thing is, like, that's why I just realized that's why there was a second wave of side quests. It's because, like, they trigger right away, but technically they're part of like Cloak and Dagger. They're the wave of side quests that would have come with the start of the new zone. They just all happened to be located in the hideaway, so I was able to pick them all up right away. But like there's like they're part of that chapter basically. So yeah, I'm gonna do the side quest first anyway, so it doesn't matter. Martyr's Rest. We'll go back there afterwards. That's what I mean when I say that it's annoying that they block you off, because I have to go there just to see a cutscene for 5 seconds and then I have to teleport away, because that's not what I wanted to do right away. What they should have done then is they should have not have me pick up the quest right away, force me to go to that zone, then like have a marker whenever I open the map again. I have a marker that says like, oh, by the way, there's new quests in the hideaway, and then I can go there and pick them up or whatever. Who's upstairs?
My lord Marquis, is that you? It is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas...
Alas?
I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
Oh,
that doesn't
God.
exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalimil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
Dude, that's... Like, oh, I sent him to Oriflamme. Like, that's a terrible idea. Like, this is a bad idea. Bring Byron back or Gav? I mean, I'm assuming we're going to see them soon, though, in the main story, right? Because we're going to Kenver and they're there.
It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
The bandits may be no more, but look what they've left us.
You shouldn't be too hard to find, Goods.
The gentlemen of the town guard.
I mean, there's Goods at least.
Could be I know something more.
Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumors about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalimil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
Like, I don't mind when games do that. Like, they did that in Diablo 2, right?
The Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goots.
It's always weird to, I understand why they don't show the companions in the cutscenes, but it's always weird to me because they're right there. They literally are right there, and I'm like the only one talking, like they don't exist.
The finest cell swords in Storm. Fuck.
Boomer complaints. I mean, I agree
Of the town guard.
with you though. Like, again, like in Diablo 2, right? They do that for a little while. The thing is, like, it's I don't mind it if they do it and it's not long. They do it for like a few moments and then they change it up so they, you know, like it goes back to normal or whatever.
The safety of the town is.
My worry is that it seems like it's going to be that way for a very long time, story-wise, unless like as soon as we're in Canberra, we find a way to not to undo this right away, like, which means that we're stuck for a very, very long time with like crappy lighting.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Oh, by the way, pay attention to the quality of the video. Tell me if it's better than it was before. And by before, I mean
Just
like.
you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Look. Really?
Now, when we can pretend this didn't happen.
Level up, nice. It's so it is half the game. It lasts like a very long time. Yeah, it's good. Like I was playing it at home. Really nice. I it's good to hear, man. I was really hoping that I kind of fixed it, because the past few streams, like I watched the footage back and it was very blurry.
You've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
I need to find Goots. Right now.
What did he call me? Clive is too good. I would have turned him into Lubor or something at the very least.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty-pated lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Lord!
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goots, no.
Enough, all of you!
Karen. But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs.
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
That was like so much wind up, like.
Goose, you.
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck.
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs, you remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
What is she doing?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It's easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
What?
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does?
Imagine.
First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
I didn't notice she had, like, I thought she had
Karen.
Heterochromia. I didn't realize that one of the eye was fake. Yeah, we have the other side quest to do.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Okay.
Waken wind!
It's hard to control.
It's over.
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's central command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't
The landing is so
now
weird.
rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Like some camera angle, it's like super bright. Some other ones, it's like super dark.
To find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail. There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
There were ghosts at the gates, not days.
You needn't fret. The creatures
I love that like they're all talking about the fact that the creatures have been dealt with now that I've dealt with them. That's cool. Like you really have a sense of progression in the world. That's really nice.
To the meadows then.
Still can't believe there's no chocobo sound like music in this game. It annoys me.
said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy enough to spot.
Yeah, it's a blue dragon right there. Even.
This must be our wyvern. All right, let's get this over with.
Wasted it. You stagger him once and then you just destroy him. Once he's staggered, that's it. The liver that we needed, nice.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent.
Right there.
I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back. Let's go.
Faster!
Almost done with the side quest. We'll be able to continue the main quest soon. Can I go in town with the chocobos? No.
I can walk from here.
We're still alive, aren't we?
Oh, I thought it was the thing. It's not.
Things I said before.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
That's crazy.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I'm Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart.
I guess there's no need now that my mother's gone and everything to kind of hide my identity anymore. I can just tell anybody I cross, like, oh, by the way, I'm, you know, the heir to Rosaria or whatever.
I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
Yeah, I feel like the Cloud is a bit boring too, but I feel like the thing with Cloud is like he's got the main cast with him at all times, and they're always super interesting and more energetic and stuff, so it's kind of balances it out. This game feels like you're playing Cloud, but like all of the time, and very rarely you'll get like one line from like Tifa or something, you know, like it's just it's definitely not as interesting for sure.
This one's ours.
That's weird, he didn't see anything.
Boy.
Or at the very least, like made them a lot more interesting, because like
the town while you can.
Jill is about as interesting as Clive is.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bistolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
Yeah, like imagine a game where like the first half of the game you're with Sid. So there's always a banter between you and Sid and stuff, and maybe like Jill to balance it out or whatever. And then like after Sid is gone, and you get Gav, and then you get Mid to kind of again balance things out. Because like right now, like look at my current party. Right now it's me, who's super broody, super serious. Then there's Jill, who's super broody and super serious. And now you have Joshua, who's super broody and super serious. And I have Thorgal. Like, there's no levity whatsoever in this party. Like, so every interaction is the same. It's like one big shade of gray. So it doesn't matter if like they jump in the dialogue or not, because what they're gonna say is mostly what I'm gonna say, which is something that's super serious. So they might as well not talk, or if they do, it doesn't add a new color or a new flavor to a conversation. It's literally just younger Clive or female Clive.
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Smooth like Butler. Like another thing that like that I do enjoy from like FF10, for example, or in games like that, is like the party members have very distinct personality, and even though they all strive for the same goal, they'll clash sometimes. Sometimes they'll disagree. They'll like there's kind of like right now that's just not happening ever. The very, very few times there was kind of like some kind of like disagreement was between me and Sid, and it was like, and it wasn't like a real disagreement. It was more like they were kind of, you know, like teasing each other. That's it. So it really feels like it's just like the same, like everybody that's in my party is just the same person duplicated however many times with very, very slight variations, and there's like nothing else going on. Like in FF10 and FF9, like in FF6, like every single character is fully fleshed out with like a ton of story beats for themselves, tons of dialogues, and they all have very, very distinct personalities. So yeah, it's just a bit unfortunate. Yeah, no, exactly, Encrypt. Yeah, it feels very, very different. All right, so I'm going to go to the bathroom really quickly. I'll be right back, and we can continue this. Won't be too long, and yeah, hang tight. Okay, apologies for that. We're back. Right. Muted for a little bit. Be back soon. Gotcha, Encrypt. Hopefully we talk soon. Okay, so let's go back to town, to the hideaway, because we have 2 quests to turn in. Let's see how many points we have to. I'm curious to see. A new quest is available in the Alliance report? Wait.
It seems
a new
the
quest?
hideaway's lost its appetite.
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did.
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
Yeah, we're good.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about.
Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm scared. The first recipe was so nasty.
And here we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm.
Doesn't look good at
Ivan's
all.
offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
Oh my god.
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force, a force of nature even, a maelstrom of flavor and sensation, a graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking, but I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable, and I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
That's... I wonder what other recipe we're gonna get in the future. That's scary, man. They don't seem good at all. They really don't.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Oh, we got a curiosity. According to Karen, a sensor packed with herbs and ambergris can ward off everything from insects to plague, protect a home from thieves and demons, and heal any number of ailments, all while bringing love and fortune. So you can read, congratulations.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
Look at it. There it is. An ornate brass censer from beyond the outer seas, gifted to Clive by Karen for his assistance in clearing your name. According to the cantankerous shopkeep, when packed with herbs and ambergris and left to smolder, the fragrant smoke produced can ward off everything from insect to the plague, protect a home from thieves and demons, and heal any number of ailments, all while bringing love and fortune. Nice. Basically what we read before. Cool. Okay, let's go back here. Wait, there's a side quest here too. Wait, hold on. Sorry, ooh, no. Yeah. Hey, welcome back.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that. How are you doing? Anything catch your eye?
Bad blood.
Seen enough?
Okay. The CrossJit Echoes. We're up top here. Oh, cool. We already explored the downstairs. We just didn't explore the upstairs because I couldn't get to it. Oh, very interesting. Okay, cool. So yeah, nice. Oh, absolutely I do, yeah. I really like I like the split between the two. Nice try. Well, that did it. I like the split a lot. It's pretty neat. I wish I had more of a split though, because right now it's like heavy focused on Twitch. Eventually I'd like it to be like half and half. Unfortunately, the games that we're playing right now on Twitch are so long that I have to spend more time playing them, because otherwise I'll never finish them. But eventually I'd like to have like either like one long game on each, or like a bunch of like smaller games on one and then one long game on the other, and so on. Like, So you're not buying it? You're gonna wait before you buy? Is that what you mean? I'm gonna keep going that way because there seems to be like a dead end.
To cross the ravine.
Assuming they will allow it, the echoes have a will of their own.
No holding back.
Oh wow. Regal Sash. Oh. Among the citizenry of Dalmikia, there are those who hearken after the heady days of yore, when the realm was yet divided into its constituent kingdoms, an age of glorious rulers and golden towers, before all was usurped by the bean-counting bureaucrats who now rule over the Republic. Though little but legend may remain of these kingdoms, those who find themselves dispossessed and disempowered in the present draw strength from their imagined past. Yeah, cool. That makes sense. It's totally fair, honestly. Like I just, for me, it's already pre-ordered, so it doesn't matter. Like I'll be getting it whenever it gets here. I just don't know when I'm going to be playing it though. But it might be a case where like I play it once. I think my goal is to do FF7 Ever Crisis and FF7 Crisis Core before doing Baden Kaidos, and the main reason why it's because I don't want to get spoiled too much on Crisis Core through Ever Crisis, because I never played Crisis Core before, so I don't know about the story that happens, and I'd rather not get spoiled in the game via that. Whereas I have played FF7, the original, way back when, so I know the story, so it doesn't matter if you know, I relive some of those moments in Ever Crisis, but like for Crisis Core, I'd rather not get too spoiled, so I want to get through it as soon as I can. Meaning, we're going to finish FF7, well, if we're going to finish this first, FF16, and we'll play like that and FF7 Ever Crisis, like alternating between the two until FF16 is done, and then we'll do Crisis Core, and then I'm probably going to go into Baden Kaidos.
It's over.
But I'm saying that, but like there's gonna be other games releasing, right? So like I might be playing other stuff. I'm gonna wait. For me, I'm gonna wait for Sea of Stars and Ether Knights as well. I really want to play Ether Knights because I played the demo and I really loved it. But I'm gonna wait for the physical release of those games.
Have care.
Fighting Kaidos 2 is I don't have like the I don't have any attachment to it per se. Like I've never really played it before. Like it's my first time, so I'm excited to play it for the first time. But it's not like a thing like I feel like I have to. Like I miss it so much, and I'm happy there's a remaster and stuff. Like don't get me wrong, I'm happy there's a remaster, but it's not the end of the world. These guys, like I triggered these guys way down there. How? Yeah, I don't know why I triggered these guys on there. I'm not going down there to fight them. Like, I'm not dropping down. I don't even think I can drop down even. Wait. There's like a path there. I have not played Chain Echo yet. It's definitely a game I'm gonna play for sure. It's just to me, it's not in the rotation yet because I'm still waiting for my physical copy, which I got from limited run games. So I ordered that like a year ago, and it still hasn't come. Because limited run games always takes a long time to like, as they have to wait, like they run a campaign basically, then they have to produce said games, then they have to ship them, and that whole process takes a long time. So like the thing is, like, I'm expecting those towards like Christmas, I would assume, because by that point it will have been a year and almost a year. I think a year exactly, because I think it was like around Christmas last time. So it'll have been a year. No, wait, no, it was in September, wasn't it, for the limited run games? I don't remember when I ordered it the first time, but yeah. So I'm assuming it's gonna get released around Christmas, which it's just going to be insane for me, because like around Christmas, that's when the physical edition for Eternights is going to be out. Chain Echoes I should receive, and then we'll have like a few months after that, like in January or so, should be the physical edition for Sea of Stars, and then after that it's like the double whammy of like Grand Blue Fantasy and Persona 3. So yeah, that's going to be kind of interesting. I don't know how everything is going to shake up, but it's a lot of games. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Rebirth as well. Yeah, and before then, now and then, I need to play Baiden Kaidos 1 and 2 just because I want to. There's no requirement or anything, but I do want to. There's Super Mario RPG, and then there's replaying 7 remake and the DLC, because I've never played the DLC.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Lol. How'd you meet her, though? Oh yeah, I'm not touching. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just not getting Tactica because I've never even played the first, like the original P5, right? So like I don't want to get into Tactica. I haven't even played the sequel, like the sequel that they did with like the Musu game.
I do.
Maybe one day.
Where are you off to now then? Bound for the Free Cities, perhaps? Oh, no need to say if you'd rather not. We all have our reasons. Ain't exactly feeling like sharing with strangers myself at the mo. Truth be told, I could do with a bit of inspiration. Don't know which way to turn no more. Was doing a roaring trade back in Oriflamme. Right up until the poor Drake lost her noggin. So, thought I'd try me luck in the desert. And the Fang went the same way. And don't get me started on the mess in the bloomin' Dominion. Suppose I could try Canberra next. But knowing my luck, the old place be crawling with the works before I'd even set out me store. But as I always say, where there's crisis, there's opportunity. The opportunity to mint Gil, that is. So,
that guy is so weird.
Where to next? Is there any money to be made in Ash? Do orcs even carry Gil?
That guy is awesome. Like, completely unhinged. I love that. Oh no. What happened to you? Oh, I love Talia. Yeah, it takes a long time. Yep.
What happened here? Where are your comrades?
Ether flood. Up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned.
Yeah.
Every last one of them.
Yeah, Akashic.
There's a village not far from here. Tabor. The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
Oh, man.
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Is he dead or... Oh, no, okay.
Thank you. Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track. They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Kuka.
Rest well, soldier.
Clive is so cold, man. He's got potions. He can heal him up, and he's like, let's listen to what he has to say, and then like just wait for him to die.
You said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic are still there.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go around it.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Oh, it's literally okay. Yep. And 5 days is 5 hours. Because a day in the game is 5 hours, so it's basically, that's basically what it is.
Is someone there? Please, I can't move my leg.
That doesn't sound like an Akashic.
You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of.
True.
One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
I can't move my leg, and then he proceeds to stand up right away.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it.
He's got a magic leg, or he's a liar.
You seem familiar. Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
My first time here.
Wait. That scar.
Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there in Cosnis when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
When your wounds have healed and your head has cooled, come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some
Man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid. Someday.
That guy's mad, man. Oh yeah, he's very angry with me. Can't really blame him though if he's been like hanging around Kupka. Like Kupka was deranged. And no loot here? Nope. None whatsoever. Okay.
Time to fight.
Oh yeah, these guys. And there's other games I want to play too in my backlog, right? Like there's all the Xenoblade games. There's literally like I ordered and it's coming in the mail, all of the Pixel remasters, which I really want to play.
There are a few places I haven't.
In fact, I would love to play all of the FF games. So quite a lot to play. Which is why I'm thinking I'm probably like at some point I'm gonna have to like once it kind of chills down on the Twitch front, like with like regular games that aren't like Japanese RPGs, I might start streaming Japanese RPGs there as well, and then just like kind of dual those. I'm not sure yet, or like lower the number of streams on Twitch to have more streams on YouTube or something. I don't know.
Welcome, travelers. We don't get many visitors here in Tabor.
I'm torn because they don't get a whole lot of viewership on Twitch, and it kind of stresses me out more. Streaming them on YouTube kind of is a lot more relaxing. So
where now, Joshua?
But at the same time, I don't want to not stream on Twitch anymore, you know. So
she awaits us within.
Yo, look at that place. Oh, that's cool.
Are you buying or selling?
So no. None of those. Crazy part is I could start buying some of these. Like some of these orchestrion rolls, I could totally start buying them because I have the money. I could buy one.
A fine choice.
I wish you could listen to them though first. And be like, oh yeah, that one I want.
Ah, not bad. Got anything else for me? Ah, not bad. It's a deal. Ah, not bad. Got anything else for me?
Love that, like, what I just sold paid for the thing I just bought. I made like at least 20k.
Go safely.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I don't know. I don't know what to do with streaming anymore, to be honest.
Careful
like it's
how
kind
you
of
pack that
a
leather. Any creases or scratches will bring down the price.
I feel like it's a lot easier to not stream RPGs. The problem is, like, I prefer playing RPGs. If I could, I'd play Japanese style RPGs all the time.
What brings you to our humble village, young
I do
man?
what Dee's doing, basically.
If it's our artisans you're here to see, then please. But do try not to interrupt their work.
Forgive me, traveler, but no matter how deep your pockets might be, we only sell to trusted patrons. I do hope you've not had a wasted journey.
And yeah, I literally just bought stuff from a vendor.
Yes, the finish is exquisite. These will make us rich. Rich, I tell you.
What do you mean, me?
Sorry, just finishing loading the last of our wares. We'll be out of your way soon enough.
Stand back, friend. You don't want to get this stuff on you, believe me.
Yeah, that's a risk. It happens all the time, unfortunately. Hell, it happens to me in Baldur's Gate 3.
Beneath the flood, yes. And not a stone's throw away.
Oh dear. I hope it doesn't spread.
Man, ether floods are stupidly scary. Because it's literally like in the air, right? Like it just suddenly there's a flood. And the thing is, like,
you're after.
Thanks.
Can't do without leather if I'm to polish these stones.
It can just happen while you sleep. So you go to bed, there's an ether flood, and then you don't wake up.
You can go inside if you want, but stay quiet.
Or
yeah, they're polishing the stones for shipment. Any sudden noises and they might drop one.
like, or what could happen is like you do wake up and then your neighbors and everybody wants to eat you and or kill you. So
these aren't ready for sale, if that's what you're thinking. And I'll thank you to keep your hands to yourself.
Decent quarry's been hard to find since the sky's turned.
It has indeed. Can't blame the beasts for being on edge.
Thank you for the deer leg, mister. Mummy made a pottage from it.
Sounds delicious. Perhaps you'll invite me around to try it next time.
yeah, like, good lord, man. Oh, who's that? Who's that died here? Interesting. It's weird that you can't interact with it though.
Have you noticed the Elder has been coughing less of late?
Yes. I hear Master Cyril drew up a new tonic for him.
Not a scratch on them. These hides will fetch a good price.
You wouldn't happen to have a decent whetstone in there, would you, madam?
I'm sure I can find you something. All of these stones have a good bit of diamond dust in them. That'll see your sword sharp, all right?
So it's these stones to Canva, and the rest of the boxes to Dalamil.
Okay. Oh, chest. Nice. Yeah, that's a problem, right? Because I tend to do the same thing too. I tend to not request anything and just want to do it myself.
How it was. I don't like it.
Nor do I, dearie. In all my long years, I've never seen such a thing.
I've never seen clouds before. Another tombstone. In the exact same kind of spot and look as the first one.
Cyril fellas are not fish, don't you think?
Well, scholarly sorts like him always are, aren't they?
Cyril. Don't know who that is.
How are those new boots treating you?
They're fantastic. Soft as phoenix down, but tough as boiled bow.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, there's no quest that's like request 5 things from your neighbors or whatever. There should be a thing that's like companion to this. Like the quest is like fulfill 5 requests, but the quest shouldn't be like do this and like give 5 gifts to villagers and then fulfill 5 gifts to your neighbors, which are like the other players. What they should have done is like fulfill 5 gifts to the other players and request 5 things for yourself. That should have been the quest. Because otherwise people will do it like I did, which is not request anything ever and just grab everything for myself on my own, because I prefer doing that. Whenever I ask for somebody for a freebie, it feels like I'm not playing the game. I'm like cheating or something. I don't know. It's hard to explain. You need to be able to cut down the big trees, I think. Not the big ones, but like the medium-sized one. Like one that are like fully grown, but are not like the trunk isn't like too large. So if you can cut these, then eventually if you cut enough of them, and it takes a while probably, you'll find like you'll have enough to, you'll get seeds basically. And then you have to plant 5 trees and they grow instantly. Like it's not like you plant them and then you have to water them or whatever. Like you put them on the ground and they're fully grown already. The thing is, don't do like I did, because I had like a bunch of seeds already whenever I got this quest, so I planted all of them down, and I was cutting them every time I planted them. I planted one down, I was cutting it every time, because I figured like, oh well, I mean it's free wood, right? But the thing is, anytime I would cut one down, I didn't notice at first, but like it reset the counter back to 0 for my quest. So you have to plant 5 and not touch them, so the quest will complete. Then you can cut them down.
Yes, the finish is exquisite.
Yeah, let's go in. I always said like about like 3 seeds before I realized what was happening. Which means I had to like re-get 3, like the entire 5 seeds basically. Wait, is there a counter thing here for Tabor? An ancient settlement in central southern Dalmatia that seems to cling to the very cliffs which dominates the landscape of the region. Its proximity to the free cities of Kenver gives Tabor a ready market for the high quality leather its tanners produce, as well as the salt and minerals mined from beneath it. The town's long history of isolation, however, has clouded the hearts of its residents, and to this day many remain unwelcoming to outsiders. Primogenesis. A spell cast by Ultima that casts a roiling pall over all Valisthea. The unbalance in the ether that resulted not only sapped the potency of crystals and magic in those lands that remained livable, but filled the rest not only with his glowing thralls, but with aether floods, turning men and beasts into mindless, merciless akashic. Dominant of the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne, though he and Clive trod their separate paths for many years, the brothers were finally reunited amid the ruins of the Crystalline Dominion. Okay.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yote, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Knight of the Undying?
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
What's a Knight of the Undying? What's happening? Member of the Undying, a secret society sworn to protect and serve the Rosfields of Rosaria and the Dominant of the Phoenix, who is always born in their line. After her orders rescued Joshua Rosfield from the ruins of Phoenix Gate and nursed him back to health, Yote was tasked by her order to accompany and protect him on his journey to uncover the truth of him. Interesting. It's weird. It's so weird that we learn about them just now. You'd think we've learned about them way before. Like, oh, there's this like group, like secret group of soldiers that are like, their task is to protect, like it's like another group of shields, but they work in the shadows. Like, it's kind of convenient.
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yote has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yote. You saved my brother. I owe you.
He wasn't the heir though. But I agree that he should have, because like they would have thought that Joshua died, and thus would have saved him to make him the heir, right? Like, because if Joshua's gone, the only other heir possible would have been Clive. But I guess they didn't save him because they assumed he was dead, like because he was brought with his mother, and like he was branded and stuff, and like he was given a new name and things, so like people thought he was dead. So maybe that's what happened. Like they thought they both had perished. They arrived like at Phoenix Gate and they only found Joshua. I don't know.
A debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
The real question is, where is all the other members of the order? Like, we only ever see Yote. Where are the other people?
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yote and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waloed knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them, yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
The Agora.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora? The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce.
Forgive us.
The highest council of government of the Republic of Dhalmekia, 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation. After the death of Hugo Kupka and destruction of Drake's Fang, the Republic descended into chaos, and it fell to the ministers to pick up the pieces of their crumbling country. So these are not the Agora, these are the Republican Parliament?
We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
I thought these guys were the the Free Cities of Canver's like council, basically, but no.
How dare you!
Distinguished members of the council, you must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The king, he has come to save us from the Akashic. He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools. Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed.
So wait, are these the Council of Kenver, or are these the Council of the Republic? I'm confused. They probably said at the beginning, the problem is like the problem is this. Like, I assume we were in Kenver right now. But now they showed up the Republican Parliament, and these people are wearing the same clothes. So I'm assuming these are the Dominican Republic. They're not Kenver. But I thought it was Kenver that was currently being assaulted by Waloed. So why would they care if Kenver is being assaulted? I don't know. King of Waloed and dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness, though his nation's isolation in ash allows Barnabas to remain aloof from the affairs of Storm, he has oft elected to do precisely that. His movements of late would suggest that he has ambitions on the Western continent. Yeah, okay. I don't know, I'm confused.
Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough.
Yo.
Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation.
One swing of the blade, man, that's crazy.
The girl is still here, somewhere in the city. Her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So we are in Kenver. And that was the Council of the Republic, but it was in Kenver. Or was that a Council of... Because they wear the exact same clothes. I'm so confused. I don't know who we just killed. So they are currently in Kenver, and they just murdered a whole bunch of people, which I'm assuming are the people governing Kenver, but I'm like... And he's going after mid, obviously, but yeah, I don't know.
Come, Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike. His very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominance, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role. Others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No,
I know, I love it.
I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
It's weird that he talks to her like he talks to the birds.
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
The Undying. Oh, it's a phoenix feather. A secretive order who serves the Lord of Rosaria from the shadows. They revered the mighty phoenix and its dominant, and once presided over the rites of ancestral communion at Phoenix Gate. Few outside the order knows of its existence, even among the highest ranking members of Rosarian nobility. And to this very day, with Rosaria reduced to a mere imperial province, they continue to serve the rightful keeper of the flame, His Grace Joshua Rusfield. The otherworldly being behind much of the tragedy and turmoil that has plagued Valisthea, he means to claim Clive as his vessel. Again, they've never said why. In the beginning of the game, they called it Mythos or Mythos, and they changed it to Muthos. They never said why. I don't know why they changed the pronunciation mid-game. At some point, they just decided, nah, it's a different way to pronounce it now. By purging his will, a will strengthened by the ties of consciousness that bind Clive with others, he unleashes primogenesis upon the world, with shrouding it in darkness and turning thousands akashic, that these ties of consciousness might at least be loosened. It's also weird to me that, like, I think I would have preferred if, like, the darkness was, like, more temporary, as in, like, we remove it faster than we probably will, but also it was actually more dark. So what they went with, like a weird kind of smear over the screen that lasts for super long. I would have preferred, like, literally no more sun. It's just like night all the time, but for like 2 chapters or something, you know? Because right now it doesn't feel, they're like, oh, they're shrouding everything in dark. It doesn't feel that dark. It feels like it's a cloudy day. I feel like they did this better in Shadowbringers, in FF14. You could tell it felt very like it was light all the time, and whenever it turned to darkness, everybody was freaking out. They were like, "Oh my god, finally we can see the stars and stuff." It would have been nice if it was like it just night. Because they have like a night and day cycle sometimes, like each zone has like a night version of it with torches and stuff, and that's how you see. So like I would have assumed they would have done like that too. Just have like every zone is like dark. But like for 2 chapters only, because otherwise it'd get annoying. I don't know. Getting annoyed bringing up the full map all the time. I agree, and Crib, it's super annoying. I'm trying to figure out if they did it to keep the game from crashing. It's so confusing. I don't know. I get lost all the time in that game. All of the time. Sometimes I'll open the map and I'll be like, oh, I'm facing that way. And then I start walking and then I open the map again and I'm in the opposite direction altogether. And I have to rotate my character and I start again. Like it's so confusing. The amount of time I'm losing. Navigating in Palia is insane. I agree that he needs a map, a mini map.
Let's find our friends.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Very deeply indeed.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any creases or scratches.
You! Finally. No one was paying me the slightest heed.
Is something wrong?
At the university, the students would hang on my every word. Sadly, this far from home, I'm just a vagrant greybeard.
The university? You're a scholar.
A specialist in ancient cultures. The most accomplished in all Valisthea, some have said. Not that I look the part in these tattered rags. In my heyday, no obstacle could have kept me from my studies. Yet here I am, a wizened windbag, bested by the many steps of Tabor. The answers I seek lying just beyond my enfeebled reach. Would you do an old man a kindness and brave the stairs in my stead? You'll be amply rewarded, of course.
Sure.
Climb the stairs and
memorize a few inscriptions.
The ones that are on the thing. Okay,
assuming
cool.
You know your letters, that is. Some courteous soul is rumored to have carved clues to Tabor's rich history into stones dotted about the village.
Nice, I was wondering.
3 of
Cool.
them, to be precise. 1 each to the north, south, and east. I'm here in the hope that those carvings might shed light on a riddle I've been pondering for some time. Namely, the otherwise undocumented origins of Tabor's unique people. People quite unlike those of neighboring lands.
I can't promise I'll remember everything perfectly.
Remember what you can. I'll piece together the rest. Make for the domed pavilions, and you'll have no trouble finding the stones.
Cool.
How are those new boots treating you?
That Cyril fellow's an odd fish, don't you think?
Guardians of the Crystals, the first stones of Tabor, sacred hold thy noble blood till ends the mother's labor. Don't know what that
No
means.
history would be complete without mention of the mother crystals.
So it's these stones to Canva, and the rest of the boxes.
Not a scratch on them. Have you noticed the elder has been coffinless?
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride, recall thy noble past and make these rocks a home.
What golden plains might the wanderers have called home, I wonder?
Recent quarry's been hard to find since this.
Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reap her promised blessing and give praise her gracious hand.
Farmers must have settled here in Tabor. I should speak to the old scholar before I forget everything I've read. The engravings were in good repair considering their age.
Oh, would that I could have seen for myself. Oh, come, don't tease me now. What did you learn of this place and its people? Let's start with the engraving to the south, shall we? What did it say?
I don't know.
Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor, sacred hold thy noble blood, till ends the mother's labor. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Fascinating. It would seem the founders of this city were descendants of those fallen charged with protecting the mother crystals. But whatever could have driven the Guardians so far from their sacred charges, I wonder? The engraving to the north is next, I think.
Yeah, that one.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. Or, I think that was it, at least.
No doubt you're right. There are vestiges of nomadic customs in Tabor its guardian roots could never account for. This is proving most enlightening. Now, for the final stone.
I don't remember what it was.
Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reap her promised blessing and give praise her gracious hand. That's all three.
And so, we add primitive farmers to Tabor's founding peoples, the final piece of the puzzle. 3 engravings, one for each of the 3 peoples to have settled Tabor in ancient times. Guardians of the Mother Crystal, wanderers from across the plains, and last but certainly not least, hunters turned farmers. Little wonder it was so difficult to trace the roots of Tabor's culture. Those roots reach down through 3 distinct traditions. Nonetheless, one cannot help but wonder why this fact is not better known among scholars, given that the stones stand here for all to see.
Too many stairs, perhaps.
Ha! Too many by far. Here, and thank you.
What if I got them right? I assume I did, but... another echo in my heart. It's working at 40% now, up from 20. Oh, nice. Well, dude, that's awesome news. Even if it's just a small step in the right direction, it's still incredibly good news. I'm very, very glad to hear it. As I'm sure you must be super glad of it too. Another side quest.
Opportunity. Is that blade for hire, perchance? Because I have a mind to make a killing.
Figuratively, I hope.
Well, yes and no. A passing caravan carried with it a rumor most fortuitous for one in my trade, that an elder Dread Evis had been sighted in the fields of Korava. Dread Evis are aggressive beasts. Compelled as they are to acts of violence, few survive to maturity, but those that do develop a hide.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my god.
A hide you want to sell?
Eventually, yes. Though I would have it tanned first that it might be crafted into marvels the likes of which the world has never seen. Dread Evis skin is a rare thing indeed. But the worked hide of a well-aged beast,
Now, that would fetch such coin that Gilbert himself might weep with envy.
Who's Gilbert?
Bring me that beast's skin, and I will share with you the bounty of our combined labors.
All right. I'll hunt your Evis.
Of course you will. When one lives in such troubled times, it is a fool who lets opportunity slip his grasp. Leave Tabor through the east gate, but take the path that branches west. Once you reach the checkpoint at Tovany, you are a mere stone's throw from the fields of Carava. I eagerly await your safe, and above all, triumphant return.
It's really hard to make money in Palia because you're probably going to do like me, which is not want to sell stuff that you might need later. Like I do that all the time. I'm always like, oh, I don't want to sell that because I might need it for like a quest or for crafting or for something else later, so I don't want to sell it. But then at some point, like you have to, because otherwise you're stuck. Like you don't make enough money and you're unable to buy new recipes and all that good stuff. So yeah, it's a bit annoying for sure. Okay, but like, are there any more quests that I need to pick up here, or like what's happening? No, okay, thank God. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly again. I'll be right back because I'm drinking a lot of coffee and water and it has to come out. So won't be too long. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. I am back. Don't know what future recipes need, but I need to upgrade the axe. Speaking of coffee, I am now at half a cup on mornings and decaf. My weight has gone up a lot and I gotta start making cutbacks. Wow, really? I mean, I guess it makes sense if you can't do... if you can't do too much because of your situation, obviously, like you can't do exercise and such. And obviously, yeah, your weight probably has gone up. My weight has gone up significantly. I need to cut back on a lot of things. I drink my coffee almost black, so it's like I just pour a little bit of milk in there, so it's not too bad. But I do eat like way more than I should, and not good food. Who's that?
Cyril. How fares the search?
Well, Your Grace.
Who's Cyril? A younger brother of the Clive, after surviving the disaster at Phoenix Gate, he devoted himself to uncovering the truth behind the emergence of the second Icon of Fire. With the help of the Undying, he obtained a copy of the journal of Moss the Chronicler, from whose page he learned of the existence of Ultima, the creature he was later to meet with and seal away inside of himself in the Century of Drake's head. Now reunited with his brother, in Clive. Sure, okay.
My report shall be with you ere long.
That's the people they were talking about. Like people were saying, like, oh, Cyril is an odd fellow.
Yote is otherwise engaged at my behest.
Can you now? No.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix, and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins, finding...
So it's his Arpocrates, a senior member of the Undying known as the Bearer of the Burning Quill, who coordinates his orders of research into Ultima from their headquarters in the Dalmatian village of Tabor. At his liege Lord Joshua's command, he lends his and his orders' strength to Clive.
From his brothers and sisters afield, are delivered here to be collated and catalogued.
Just how many Undying are there?
It's his version. That's funny.
Enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our all in service to the Phoenix. Such is, and has ever been, our creed.
I see.
You have your associates, I have mine.
Yeah.
But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you. Pray accept this token.
Phoenix down. Oh, it's a seal.
For as long as you bear it, members of our order will reveal themselves unto you. If there is nothing further.
No. You are dismissed.
Your Grace.
The whole seal system is so weird in this game.
Canva, then.
We'll talk about this later.
It's so weird because
Cyril
there's literally...
You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
Like there's no... It's not like I have to equip one and then unequip it, or like there's like a thing where like I can equip, or like a page in my inventory where I see like all of those that I've collected or something. It literally serves no purpose, basically. It might as well just not exist.
Lord Rosfield. I'm afraid I cannot stay to talk. I must leave to collect the reports of our spies in the field. Now that you wear the Phoenix down, our brothers and sisters will no doubt reveal themselves to you too. Farewell, my lord, and may the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart.
It would have been cool if like it would have been something on my outfit at the very least, right? Because they're like patches. It would have been nice if like the seal would just appear on my outfit or something.
3 cities under siege? Who'd have thought it?
Master Cyril, luckily. Thank goodness he told us before we set out.
And just have like obviously don't show all of them because there's way too many, but like have the most recent one show. That would have been cool.
There are horrible beasts down that way. Ashen terrors who'll kill you as soon as look at you. Would that I had the strength to kill them first.
Down that way. Okay, so this is where we need to go. We don't want to go that way.
Are you sure this is the right way, brother?
No, it is not the right way, Joshua. I'm doing this on purpose because I'm exploring. They are. There they are. One down.
It's over.
I agree, Crip. Yeah, there's a few things in the game that just don't work for me. They just plain don't work. Like the whole Orpocrates thing.
Mess with the leader of the pack, eh, boy?
Like he can level up, but leveling him up just gives him like a few more entries in the thing, like in the encyclopedia, and it's annoying to have to go back to him anytime I want to learn about something in the world. It would make a lot more sense if like it was accessible at all times, and like he would still exist and you could still level him up, but it would, and maybe it would like unlock new things in the lore, but it would have been nicer if like there was more of a reason, like anytime he levels up it gives you an item, for example, or something, you know, like The fact that like you can't access the encyclopedia whenever you feel like it's really annoying. I don't know why people like keep saying like how awesome it is, and I totally disagree. They're like, oh, it's so cool. You can go back and like have the NPC be the encyclopedia stuff, and I'm like, or it could have just been like a menu thing. Keep the active time lore though, because that's really cool. Like the active time lore, keep that for sure, but make it so that like our Porkertes has more of a reason to level up, and give me the ability to read it from anywhere in the world. Same with like the hunts, as we talked before, like the bills. Like allow me to be able to see them at any point anytime I want to. Okay, where's that quest? Sure, but like at that point, like I don't know, it feels like I don't know if it's like artificially making the game feels longer because you have to keep going back to the hideaway every 5 seconds for random stuff like that, or I don't know what the deal is. It really feels like it doesn't make the game more fun to do it that way. So they should make it so that it makes the game more fun, more enjoyable to play. That should have been the goal in the first place. Because now the game feels weighed down by like a few of these kind of decisions. And they're tiny things, it's just that over time they compound into a much bigger thing.
Maybe. But it looks like there's still plenty of fighting in that.
Done. The skin we needed and some material.
This thing reeks. The sooner it's off my hands, the better.
Yeah, and it's weird because it came from Yoshi P, right? And that was one of the things that he wanted to do with FF14 is lower the graphics expectation and increase the gameplay quality and world building and stuff. And so that's what I felt like he was going to do with 16, but no, they went back to mostly graphics. Gameplay stuff, like a lot of things are well done, but like the game falls short a lot. It doesn't feel like an RPG anymore, and there's like so many tiny little gripes I have with the game that like compounds into it ending up being like a kind of like out of all the Final Fantasy kind of becomes like a mid FF game instead of being like in my top 5. I made a list the other day, like I don't remember when, it was a little while back, just for funsies, and like it ends up being like, if I include like FF Tactics even like in that list and stuff, like this game ends up being like number 9 out of 10 or something. So it's like or number 10, like it's like it barely makes the top 10. That's why like I'm almost more excited for Grand Blue Fantasy because to me it feels like it's going to scratch that like at least from what we've seen, it feels like it's going to scratch that Final Fantasy itch that I have, while also making it feels like I'm playing a Tales of game. It's like going to be a weird mix of the two, and it looks like it's going to be fantastic. I said this before. I still feel like Tales of Arise was almost like a better Final Fantasy than F16 was or is.
Here's your hide, as requested.
I worried you might never return. Quickly, let me see it. Oh, as supple as a maiden's cheek, yet as adamant as her virtue. This is everything I had hoped for, and more. Clearly, my trust in you was not misplaced. You must be a hunter of considerable talent to have bested the beast with nary a scratch. Join me as my honored partner. With my means and your might, we shall be as wealthy as the merchant kings of Zemeckis.
I don't plan on making a habit of this. I'm busy enough as it is.
Very well. Though I believe fate had a hand in our meeting, it would be unbecoming of me to beg. Do not allow me to keep you from being about your business. Here, for the hide.
Nice. Oh, I think we have enough for a reward in base, back in base. New missive. Do that first. Wait, what's the song we unlocked?
Seems the hideaway's lost its...
The one we bought. Oh. It's fine, it's just too...
Let me tell you a story, Clive.
Wait, what? I came out of nowhere.
Them rumours wet legs were spreading.
Sure.
Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air. You see, there were a time when I weren't too particular about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price. Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold. And to satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies, stabbed my every client in the back, made myself the most hated woman in the Twins. But then one day I met a man who made me a different kind of offer. Said he'd give me access to a realm-wide community of like-minded individuals in constant need of steel and sundries. On the condition I sold to him and his alone.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
Aye. And I fell right into his damn trap. He was true to his word, so I ended up being true to mine. And I soon started making the best profits I've seen since taking up the trade. And all without aiding or abetting any outlaws. Except Sid himself, that is. Told me about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm would want for all manner of things. An opportunity for the likes of me to mint gil. Why, I reckon an enterprising individual could find himself the richest dam in the Twins. And that's when he had me. I emptied my stores that day and moved into the hideaway proper. And the rest, as they say, is ancient bloody history. A dozen years on, and I'm still not the richest dam. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say, I have never been happier. You've all shown me there are some things more precious than gil.
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up. Or you'll have me to answer to.
I don't know why they do that, Encrypt, either. I don't know why. Because you can't even use them to store stuff. They're literally just decorations. And there's so many of them, and it just clogs up your entire inventory. It's super annoying, and you can't even sell them either. Like, there's too much stuff in Palia. Like, it needs to chill out. Like, it needs like better. It needs tabs or something to kind of make sense of the inventory. There's already too much garbage in there, especially since you want to craft at least one of each, like furniture. Because as soon as you craft it once, it gives you like the unlocking of a new recipe and also like a bonus XP for it. So you don't want to craft the same furniture over and over again. You want to craft one of each. And so by doing that, you end up with an inventory, because I don't want, like, I'm not spending time building new parts of my house yet because I'm busy doing other stuff. So I'm just filling my chests with a crap ton of furniture, which I'm never going to use. Just because I'm leveling up the damn thing.
That great lump.
By his gentlest, most beautiful soul I've ever had the pleasure to meet. He might not be the brightest crystal in the crate, but he's got a good heart, and I'd rather have an honest fool working for me than a clever scoundrel. He never shirks his duties, never answers back, never dips his fingers in the coffers. No. I won't have a bad word said about him, though I might say a few myself. The lad's even got Blackthorn teaching him the secrets of smithing now, so I'm keeping my one good eye on the forge. If that blowhard of a blacksmith should even think about doing goods down, we'll be having words.
If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it.
These are new. Increase gil earned by 35%. XP earned by 15%. Increases ability points earned in normal encounters by 20%. Yo.
Oh.
Oh, it's better than this one.
Still alive, are ya? Coin purse weighing you down?
I'm gonna get one of each.
You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
These are so expensive. Thing is, I don't know what they are either. I'm gonna get that one for now.
You'll not find a better price than that. And be thankful you got that much. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
It seems the hideaway has lost its...
Yeah, let's see. Ooh, that's ominous. I want the song that was playing when we first decided to adventure with Joshua. It was like a classic Final Fantasy theme that was playing, and I want that in the hideaway at all times. On our own terms. I regret that both you and the lump had to get all tangled up in the wicked weave of my sordid past, but thanks to your meddling, I was finally able to put to rest matters that were left for too long to fester. And with that finally done, might be I can sit back and enjoy this new world of yours. You're so keen on creating. Don't need a pair of eyes to see the good you've done. Aww. My Lord Marquis, in your absence shall I watch over my new charges, affording them every protection I am able. I only ask that you do the same for his grace. Oh wait, where's Yote? She should be around here somewhere, right? Also, like, where's my squire? He was right next by the door before. Looks like he moved. Yoshi's right there. So he's not spending time with Yote. So Yote is like somewhere in here, logically. No clue where she is.
Clive. How may I help you today?
Oh, both
Here's
of
the
these
latest
were
information
updated.
I have.
Oh, now we're here. Death in the Agora. The Kenver City Guard. The Royal Knights of Waloed.
Very good.
No, there's no reward. Where's the next reward?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is
Should be very
everything we've
soon.
received and everything promised?
I need 15 more points.
All done?
15. I don't have any more quests or anything, do I? I think I do. Yeah, I only have... Complete quests, main scenario progress. Active quest. It's the only active quest I have. So no. Wait. This is still inaccessible. That's crazy. I don't know what's happening here. But okay. Back to Tabor. I do appreciate how fast zones load though. I finally died the other day in Crypt.
3 cities under siege.
A few times even. But I was fighting one of those S ranks that are like, it was like 15 levels above me or something. And I did manage to kill it too. It just took me a few tries. The first time I've ever had like any kind of challenge in this game, so. Yeah, it was a dragon. Yeah. These were orcs. But yeah, I too lament the loot in the world. I really feel like that's why I preferred Tales of Arise, because like you were walking around and you were finding actual upgrades to your weapon and stuff in chests all the time. Or, you know, stuff that you would actually need or use or whatever. Like, just finding like random garbage that you don't use is weird. Okay, so this does like it's like a circle. So I'm gonna go up here first. There was a YouTuber like Lady Pelvic. She made a review of this game. And it makes it's close to what I feel like. She liked the game, but like overall, she says like there's a bunch of stuff that's just like weird. Like she had way more money than she ever needed. She had way more material than she ever needed. Like it's pretty much what I feel. I have way more of everything that I might ever need. So it's kind of weird. It's like I have way too much resources. The only thing like that I have a lot of, but at the same time it's not a lot of, it's money basically. It's like I could still buy a bunch of orchestrion roll or like even more materials that I don't need or whatever, but like money is the only thing that like I could actually spend, but it's mostly for like cosmetic stuff, right? Like the orchestrion rolls is just for funsies. I could get like all the talismans, but I don't, you can only equip 3, so there's no need to ever buy them. If I had a party, I would use more of them because I have to equip my party. However, that's not how this works. So, like in FF7 Remake, you have to buy a whole lot of stuff because you're equipping your other party members as well. Like Jill is with you so long in the game, it's weird, and Torgal also. It's weird that you can't equip them. It really feels like we should be able to equip them stuff.
It's over.
Yeah, that's where we need to go. We're not going to go there. We're going to turn back and go back towards this. See if there's any loot here.
Clive, smoke.
And no, there's not. Whoa! Uh-oh. It has, it seems.
The free men are still holding their own then.
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
We definitely should hurry. There's new side quests? Oh my god, already? I literally just did like a ton of those. Oh my lord, man. Gav will have time to die 20 times over.
Clive, just the man I was hoping to see.
Oh? And why is that?
You remember how some of Sir Wade's guardians took up residence here after the Akashic attacked?
Yes.
Well, now the rest have come to join him. Seems their barracks in the Lazarus have been lost to an ether flood. Now,
oh no.
I don't mind having a few more brave boys around to keep them animals at bay. I ain't daft after all. But we ain't got nowhere for them to bed down. Poor buggers are having to make do with haylofts and chocobo pens. I'd build them a new barracks here if I could. But where would I put them? There just ain't enough room up here on the rock. Which leaves us in a bit of a pickle. The people we're counting on to keep us safe are living like beggars.
I see.
And it ain't just that lot.
There's bears to think about too. There's been more and more of them turning up lately, coming from all over looking for safe haven. But there's only so many we can shelter with the room we've got. We can't keep cramming more and more people into less and less space. What we need is a new home for our new arrivals. And that's what I was hoping you might help me with. If it ain't too much of a burden, of course.
It's no burden.
Thank you, Clive.
I mean, send the bears to the hideaway at
Where were you
least.
thinking of making this new home?
Well, I reckon we could do a lot worse than Eastpool.
Oh, rebuild Eastpool. Interesting.
It's been a long time since I thought about that place.
It was a tragedy, what happened. And if any of us could have done anything to stop it, we would have. But what's done is done. And those who lived there wouldn't have wanted the village they loved to be left in ruins.
I suppose you're right.
The blight might be pressing in, but I reckon it's got a good few years left in it yet.
What? No.
There's just one problem. A band of cutthroats have made it their den, and they don't seem like they'll be moving on in a hurry. Nasty bastards they are too. I've lost some good men to their raids. Would have sent someone to clear them out sooner, if my boys didn't already have their hands full fending off the akashic. But now we've got a few more guardians of the flame to call on. I reckon it's time we made our move. What do you say? Fancy leading a raiding party?
I do. Eastpool was once home to people I loved. I won't have bandits sully those memories. I'll gladly drive them out of there.
And I know the men will gladly follow you. I've already shared a few thoughts with Sir Wade about how we might be able to win the place back. And I dare say he's got some ideas of his own too. Why don't you go and talk to him?
Of course.
Like, Eastpool doesn't have a few years ahead of it, man. Like, sometimes, like, I do one main quest and the blight moves. And the blight, last we checked, was at the door, literally at the door of Eastpool. Like, you opened the door, the blight was right there.
Back to Eastpool, then.
So,
not just yet. Let's hear Wade's plan first.
I don't see how we can have people live there. Also, we're gonna send people to live there, but that place will need also protection, and it'll be it's less defensible than the position we have right now here. So I don't see how that's a better way to do this. And it's still pretty far away. If there's like a pack of monsters on the way, it'll take people a long time to get from Eastpool to Martha's Rest and then to help it defend the thing. I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me.
So Wade, it's good to see you well.
And you, Lord Rosfield. And you.
I spoke with Martha. She tells me you have plans to free Eastpool and make it your own.
That's right, though it was mostly her idea. I rather fear my men have been treading on her toes somewhat since joining us, not to mention each other's. And then there are the bearers, men and women who found the courage to flee their masters and sought refuge here. We need somewhere to settle them, and I can think of worse places than Eastpool.
As can I. Which is why I agreed to help you win it back.
That's very kind of you. I'd be most grateful if you would. With you beside us, we shall soon send that rabble of rogues running for the hills.
So, what can you tell me?
That thankfully there aren't too many of them. Fewer than a dozen at our last count. And rather less, thankfully. The road that leads there will more than likely still be crawling with Akashic. A small force would suffice to clear the village, but if the Akashic were to follow them in, that force could end up trapped between a rock and a very hard place indeed.
I'll head into Eastpool and deal with the bandits. You and the Guardians can stay outside the village and fend off any Akashic who come too close. Make sure I'm not taken unawares.
I can't ask you to bear all that risk yourself, my lord.
The Akashic are the bigger risk. I can handle a few bandits.
Well, if you're sure, I shall summon my men at once.
Certain.
Shall I wait for you here?
No need, my lord. You go on ahead. We'll be with you before long.
All right. I'll meet you at Eastpool then.
We shall see you there. And may victory await our coming.
Sure. Was that like a teleporter that was closer to Eastpool? Yeah, right there. It's like literally at Eastpool even. Hello, boys.
Who the hell are you? Kill them! You will leave this place or face the consequences. That's the end of that then. Or maybe not.
What the frick? Where did that came from?
Here. Doesn't matter. It goes too.
Only game for October choice are God of War, Ragnarok, Resident Evil 4, or Raincode. I mean, do you want something that feels more Halloween-y, or do you not care if it's like a horror or?
Surprises? I'll take that as a no.
Bravo. A magnificent display, my lord.
You were watching? I thought you were keeping an eye out for akashic.
We were. Put down more than a few on the road, then arrived just in time to see you slay that... whatever it was.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind. Though I expect you and the Guardians will be up to the challenge should another appear.
I would hope so, my lord.
Your men will be bringing the bearers who'll be living here, I assume. It might be best to send word for them to come right away, before any other unsavory characters move in.
Of course. I'll send orders for them to depart immediately. Leave it with me, my lord.
This atmosphere? And you think Ragnarok is atmosphere for that? Doesn't feel very Halloween-y for me. Oh, cool.
Without masters.
No. We're the masters now. Our lives are our own at last.
That's all of them, and not a single akashic in sight. Now to begin the important work of rebuilding the place. It won't be easy, especially not after 5 years of beasts and blackguards having their wicked way with the place. The masonry might still be sturdy enough, but half the beams are rotted. Those that weren't lost in the fire or burned by the bandits, that is. It'll take a bit of elbow grease, but we'll see Eastpool rise again. Just you wait.
So wait. Lady Hannah is buried here. If you don't mind, I'd like Oscar to join the rebuilding efforts. He should be a part of this.
Of course. I couldn't agree more.
I'll let Martha know that everyone arrived safely. If you need anything more, you have only to send a Stolas.
And we will, my lord. Safe travels.
Yeah, no, I guess gods and monsters, you're right. Sorta.
Let's go and tell Martha the good news.
I don't even know what I would personally play for Halloween. If it were like outside of like a horror game. No clue. I know what I'll be playing. I'll probably be playing Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2, but
All went well then. Sir Wade told me you got rid of the bandits while his lot kept an eye out. Nicely done. And what's all this about some shape-shifting nightmare showing up? On second thoughts, don't tell me. It'll only give me nightmares of my own. What matters is you did it, and now we can build our new village.
I suppose it will be. What will you call it?
What else? Eastpool. Sir Wade said it best. There's plenty bad happened to that place, but that don't undo the good that happened there. No need to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Did Wade say that?
Well, something along those lines. Anyway, the poor souls might have made it to Eastpool, but their work ain't done yet. So the way I see it, neither is mine. If it's food or lumber or strong backs they need, the rest is ready to provide it.
Thank you, Martha.
No, thank you. You didn't have to help us.
I wanted to.
Cool. I'm pretty sure now we have a reward though. Unless that quest was just like 10 points. I didn't see how many points I got, but I needed 15. So I would assume that the quest at least gave me 20. Yes.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
I was right. There it is.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
That's a good plan. Like RE4, then like Raincode. I still need to check out Raincode too. I'm in no rush though. There's a game I'm going to check that's going to release soon that feels a little bit like Raincode, but it has like what is it? It's made by the people that made it's made by Level 5. Forget the name of it. I also don't know when it releases. Enclosed, you will find an item of high strange order, one for which I require neither thanks nor recompense. Consider it a reminder of where loyalties are best placed. The chapter.
Here you are.
Talisman of Priming. Increase Lionheart tonic duration by 30 seconds. Oh, so it increases the gauge. It increases the rate at which the gauge fills for 30 seconds plus 30 seconds. Like it's a full minute. It's not bad. I mean, they're not gonna equip it. That's not bad. I might even like do that eventually soon. Like just equip it instead of whatever else we have, like the potion thing. Fuck lad, or even the money thing. Oh, Deca Police, yeah, that's the one. Yep.
If we're going to do this, we'll need...
Clive, your timing is impeccable. It just so happens that right at this very moment, we're in need of someone with your talents.
Sure.
And what talents would those be?
Why, your fearlessness and your skill with a blade.
I'm listening.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when these dark skies swept over the Republic, so too did a wave of chaos and confusion.
Sure.
Randalar has been particularly badly affected. Many of the capital's bearers have lost their masters, or taken the opportunity to flee them. None remain free for long, of course. Most find themselves under the protection of the Fist before they get far. But the army too is in disarray, and finds itself unable to provide for its new charges. Which means it has been looking to sell.
And you've been looking to buy, to make sure these masterless bearers remain that way.
Precisely. It's the perfect opportunity to free dozens more, and for an attractive price, no less.
So where does my skill with a blade come in?
Though we may have the funds to buy these bearers, we have nowhere to house them. So we've been searching for a place where they can be resettled. Somewhere far from the prying eyes of those who would see them enslaved once more. And we believe we have found one. Cashlock. A small hamlet hidden in a canyon. The place was abandoned a long time ago, but when the men moved out, the beasts moved in.
Oh, I know where that is.
And so we seek the aid of a fearless swordsman to encourage them to look elsewhere. You'll help, won't you?
There's going to be 3 quests that are going to be exactly the same thing, which is...
How could I refuse?
Excellent.
Create a new town.
Theo, if you wouldn't mind making arrangements for the transportation of our guests, as we discussed.
Of course. Leave everything with me.
Sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you.
I will. We have an entire village to stock and furnish. Residents and all. Even if I begin right now, I'll be working day and night. So I'd better get started. Try to clear the place out before the wagons roll in, won't you?
I'll do my best.
You will find a village in Chairdra's Thread, past Lateney's Cleft.
Yeah, I know what that is.
A man there will open the gate for you.
All right. Wish me luck.
I'm sure you won't need it.
Oh, wait, no, that's not where I think it is. That is not where I think it is. No, never mind. It is. It is exactly where I thought it was. Yeah. Interesting. So, because when you go there the first time, right? I went there to explore and I killed a whole bunch of mobs and stuff. And it felt weird to me because once you get to that area, even though there were mobs and chests to loot and things, you couldn't run anymore. You could only walk, and you can only do that when you're in a town. So I assumed eventually it would become a town, and I was right. Kinda, yeah. It's just weird because like all the side quests, it seems lately, have been the same thing. Like you just like earlier earlier it was the main quest, I guess, but it was like 3 of the same thing, which was like go to X location and defend it against monsters or akashic or bandits. And now I'm getting 3 side quests this time that are exactly the same thing, which are like, I'm assuming this one's gonna be the same too. Like find it, like help us relocate these people by clearing out a spot in which they can build a thing. Like it's just gonna be very similar.
Must have been a nice place once.
And it will be again. I think it was like a. I think it was a bit of both, actually. That maybe they ran out of time. I don't know.
I was stuck in the crates.
I think that's the last of them.
I think you're right. Let's head back to Bokla. Something the matter, Theodore? Quiet.
The lighting is so inconsistent. Look at this. It's super bright, and then it's gonna
Those
become
are our
super dark in a
terms.
second.
I trust that you will give them your full consideration.
I shall. Thank you.
I wonder if it's because a cloud is passing in front of the light source, or...
Him again.
Someone you know?
Yes. And, no. But enough about him. How did you fare down in Cashlock?
It's done. The village is safe now.
Yep.
You made quick work of it, as always.
I should go and let Eloise know.
Don't let me keep you. But Clive, don't tell her I was watching her, will you? She'll only get upset. I'll explain everything once you've finished with your report.
All right. We'll speak then. Eloise, I just got back from Cashlock. The village should be safe now.
Thank you, Clive. Here, something for your trouble.
I'm excited to play FF7 Remake
then,
now that we've played
now
this.
that you have laid the groundwork for our little project, I suppose we'd better finish the job. The first thing we'll need to do is make sure our offer for the bearers is accepted.
You're still in negotiations.
We are. A trusted colleague has been dealing with the Fist on our behalf, but things have been trickier than we anticipated. I suppose it's to be expected. This is the army we're dealing with. Fighting's what they do. But we shall emerge victorious in the end.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me.
I'm not sure I do, but thank you all the same.
Very nice.
Ah, Clive.
You wanted to talk?
The man I was watching earlier, the one speaking to my sister. He represents the Silver Peak Consortium. It's one of the bigger trading houses.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Well, every trader in Dharmekia has. They operate across the length and breadth of the Republic, and they're still expanding. They've been trying to get Eloise to join their ranks for some time now, and judging by her reaction earlier, I'd say she had half a mind to accept their latest offer.
And you'd rather she didn't?
I would rather she did what makes her happy, and I would never deny her such an opportunity. Eloise saved me from slavery, and we have striven to save others like me ever since. But this was not the life my sister wanted, nor the one she deserves. I won't let her give up on her dreams again for my sake. She freed me from my bonds, and she must be freed from hers in turn.
You're a good man, Theo.
I have always been grateful for what my sister did for me, and I want to repay the favor by letting her live her own life. But each time an opportunity to do just that arises, she turns it down. For my sake.
She loves you.
And I love her. Which is why I want this time to be different. To show her that I don't need to be watched over anymore. Though I'm sure I'll still need some help from time to time. I trust that I can count on you.
Always.
Thank you, Clive. Well then, I had better get back to work. These bearers aren't going to move themselves. That's a job for the Crimson Caravans.
True. If I think we get info at TGS. If it's March, I think it's Game Awards. I'm pretty sure we get info at TGS. When is TGS happening?
What's happened?
I mean, I'm not sure if I believe that if it's shown at TGS and it's going to be January, you know, it might not fall that way, but I'm fairly certain we'll see something at TGS. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Mostly because it depends on when TGS is, that is.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
You know what you have to do.
I won't let you down.
Clive, I fear that I must bid you farewell. As you know, our time grows short. The Lord Chief Justice's vultures are circling. We must strike now. Before we part, I want you to know that, though I may not always have been your most vocal ally, I trust you, as I trusted your predecessor.
Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, and I understand more than anyone how you feel. But is revenge really the answer?
It is the one I found, and it is all that I have lived for since that day.
But what of Lostwing? Everything you've built.
I built Lostwing to achieve this aim. Once it is done, the village will have served its purpose. My comrades and I are sure of our cause, and we shall fight to the last, come what may. But there are those among us who cannot fight. Children, the elderly, bearers afflicted by the curse. I would place Lostwing in their hands, if I thought it would do them any good. But a village home only to the frail and the infirm is not likely to stay a safe haven for long. And so, Clive, I find myself turning to you once more. Will you take them to your hideaway, that they might live even should Lostwing die?
Sure.
I will.
Thank you. I will not have it said that I did not see to the well-being of those who rallied to my cause. The people I speak of have withdrawn to Gotan's Bales, away from danger in case the Black Shields strike.
Understood. I'll make sure they get to the hideaway safely.
Then the last of my preparations are complete. Fare you well, Clive. And may Griga guide us. All of us.
Where do... Oh, it's what it mean. It's what it. Okay, so they're like right up there.
We are awaited in Gotan's Bales.
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, when is TGS? Is it soon? It's got to be soon, right? Let me see. TGS. September 21st. I feel like it's gotta be at TGS, and the reason why has to do with Ever Crisis. Because people pointed this out, and it makes sense. They in Ever Crisis, if you go into battle with either Vincent or Sid in your party, then you can already see their 3D models as they will appear in Rebirth. Like they're new models basically. So in order to not spoil it for everybody through the phone game, people are thinking that they might like withheld some of those moments where they're in your party for after TGS, and then in TGS they can show the new models in the trailer or Rebirth. But is Rebirth coming to direct? I don't think so. To Nintendo? I don't think so. So that wouldn't change anything because Ever Crisis isn't going to be on Switch. Unless they're changing it and it's now going to release on the Switch. That'd be amazing. I don't think so, though, unfortunately. I'd love it. Oh, yeah, but I don't think it's going to be anytime soon.
Everyone.
I still think we're years away from the FF9
You
remakes.
can no longer guarantee your protection, but I can. There's a safe place I can take you to.
Well, if that's what the Master thinks best. Sid, none of us would be standing here today if it weren't for Master Quinton. We owe him our lives. So we ain't about to start telling him what he should do with his. If he's saying we ain't safe in Lostwing no more, it's 'cause he ain't coming back. And if that's what has to happen, then so be it. I only hope he can see this through to the end. That we get to see justice done.
I hope so too.
Oi! You lot! Where's everyone else? They ain't already left, have they?
They've gone with Master Quinton.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
What's wrong?
I've just come from the Justice's manor. We have to get Quinton to call off the attack. It ain't just the Black Shields protecting the place. He's got a guard dog and all. A fucking monster. They don't stand a chance against that thing. If I don't get the message to them, they're all gonna fucking die.
We can't let this happen. Sid! Don't worry about us. You've got to catch up with him. We can't let Quinton die before that bastard does.
All right. I'll do what I can. Where is this manor?
It's way over to the east, through the woods. Heaven Hall, he calls it.
Promise us, Sid. Promise us you'll do what you can.
Damn, okay. So it's gotta be, so they have a few titles, right? There's DQ12, there's FF9 remake, there's FF Tactics remake, there's DQ3 HD, like 2D, like what do they call it? 2D HD, whatever they call it, the graphic style. They got HD 2D, yeah, whatever. That one, and they also said that like they were also remaking 1 and 2 in that style. So they're remaking like the 3 games in that style, basically. So they have like quite a few of those titles in like planned and at various stage of development, I would assume. So my guess is they would probably show, like, I think FF9 they're going to show eventually, but I think it's going to be next year, like after the release of Rebirth is when they would show it. I don't think they would show it before Rebirth. Unless it's coming only to Switch. You know, like unless it's coming only to like a specific platform. Then they might kind of announce it ahead of time because it doesn't matter. Because it wouldn't cannibalize the sales or the hype for one of the other titles or whatever. Wait, where am I going? Oh, all the way down there. Okay. Right, so hold on guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back and we can continue this. Won't be too long. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. The new CEO, I think they're going to move, going more multi-platform, but Sony might want Final Fantasy exclusivity. I don't know. Like they already said that FF9 wouldn't be something as crazy of a remake as FF7 remake is, right? So I don't know if it only means that like it would be like one game instead of a bunch of different games, but like it really feels like it would probably still be like a turn-based with just better graphics. I would guess. Like they wouldn't change the whole game. So if that's the case, then I don't know if Sony would want exclusivity on that, or like if it would be multiplayer or something. I don't know. I have no idea. Yo, there's a lot of fallen. Holy crap. There weren't that many fallens here before.
Caution,
Now these are the exact same though. They haven't changed. They're just slightly higher level. They're not like akashics. They're not anything. They're just the same raptors we fought before. Another thing I noticed in this game is the lack of enemy variety. It's kind of insane to me how not varied it is in 16. It's like a bunch of, it's the same monster multiple times recolored all over the game. There's very few different monster types and or enemies and stuff. There's no cactuars, there's no there's like a ton of enemies from like classic Final Fantasy games are just not present or extremely rare.
Clive.
It's weird to me.
Look.
Again, it might be limitations of the engine or like ran out of time to do all those different things, but like there were so to me it feels like older FF games were felt more complete because you had like basically the entirety of like what's going to end up being the FF7 remake, 3 games inside of one game, and you had like all the so many different mobs, like yeah, like there was so much stuff inside of one title. Now they have to like either make it like they're doing now, splitting it in a bunch of different games, or like stripping most of the game out so that it fits into one game, and then you end up with the FF16. I don't know. Oh crap, that's not good. Not good at all.
Quentin, are you all right?
No. But I am alive. Which is more than I can say for my comrades. They followed me without question all the way here. And they died. For nothing.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
This must be the guard dog, Quentin.
Yeah, see, like that's just another recolor.
But
your comrades didn't die for nothing. They died for you. Don't let their sacrifice be in vain.
I won't.
Come on, then.
Like, it could have been Cerberus. It could have been like a behemoth. It could have been an entirely new model of monster. No, it's just another curl slash panther slash whatever you want to call them recolor thing. And it's always like that. The entire game so far. Very, very extremely rarely will you see a new enemy type. It's just a bunch of recolors. Or like redesigned, but it's the same monster essentially.
That is no mere guard dog.
No, just a rabid beast that needs to be put down.
I mean, my main issue is in the engine, really. Honestly, it's more like, I don't think it's engine limitations, the fact that it's so empty of devoid of systems and stuff. I think it's just a matter of like they didn't have time, or it would have cost them way more money, or it was a conscious decision. But like, if it was a conscious decision, I don't think it was a good decision. It's too stripped down.
Is it over?
It is. He wept and begged for mercy. And I cut him from ear to ear. Just as I dreamed of doing all these years.
Damn,
all
dude.
my plans. Building a haven in Lostwing. Freeing bearers from their chains and recruiting them to my cause. It was all for this. But what is this? Justice? My faithful comrades. All those lives lost. So that I might take another.
Quentin.
Master Quentin! Oh, thank Grieger you're safe.
You're alive.
And so are you. I'm so sorry. I tried to warn you about that thing. And I hate to say it, but there's more bad news. It's Lostwing. It's been flooded.
What?
Just now? Holy crap.
Lostwing. My Lostwing.
And look who's here.
They must have stolen in after we left, just before the flood struck. What if there are still people in there?
Don't be a fool.
Jesus Christ, man. I love that quest though. It's really cool so far. The whole like quest line with Quentin, really well done.
Then we finish this quickly.
Oh, is he down there? There it is.
I need to get back to Quentin. Quentin! Look at me! Thank the Founder. He hasn't turned. I'm going to get you out of here. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Is Lostwing?
The flood has filled the valley.
I see. Then all is at an end. A strange way to achieve one's life's ambition.
No, Master Quentin. Save your strength.
Why? All that I strove for is gone. Only emptiness remains. I have nothing left to live for.
What the heck are you on about? You've got us, ain't you? Don't try telling me you only freed us so you could get revenge. We're more than that to you, and we all know it.
I thought you weren't coming back. But I prayed, and you did. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Can't we just go back to how it was? You know, you looking after us all.
Your work ain't over yet, Master Quentin. We believed that you were the right man to lead us, and we still do.
Your village may be lost, but it seems your people aren't.
I mean,
so
no.
long as you remain to guide them.
The 5 of them that are left.
Why? After what why would anyone follow me?
Because we're family, aren't we?
Family?
Yeah, and all our comrades who went with you, they felt the same. Lostwing weren't just a village. It was all of us.
It was. And as long as we're still here, it is too.
We can start again. Build a new Lostwing, right here in the Bales.
A fresh start. One life ends, and another begins. Why just a village? We could build towns. A nation, even. What's to stop us?
That's the Master Quentin we know.
Please. I am nobody's master. Quentin will suffice. After all, we are family.
Like, what's weird to me is like, so now Lostwing is no longer, right? Like, there won't be anybody living in there ever again, right?
Permit me to withdraw my request. I will no longer be needing your help in looking after my people.
I'll pretend you never asked.
But you must be rewarded for your efforts on our behalf. You saved my life twice over. And more besides.
A bottle or two of your finest red will suffice.
Of course. Nothing but the best. And I have a feeling that this year's vintage will be the finest yet. If you don't mind waiting, that is.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, there's always been something weird with this guy. I don't know why, but I agree. I just never quite liked him. Oh, we have a new curiosity. Nice. The emblem of the Hanged Man, the tavern at the heart of Lostwing. This village is a haven for the downtrodden built around a fallen ruin. One is apt to reveal its secrets as the Hanged Man enigmatic tavern keeper. Okay. The thing that's like weird to me is like I can still teleport there, but this place will never have NPCs again because it's flooded, right? If I had never done these side quests, they would still be accessible. Like they would all still be there. And since like these side quests were optional, some people will have a Lost Wing that is filled with people and some people won't. That's weird. I almost feel like it should be mandatory to do them instead of optional. Yeah, that was a side quest. So because it's a side quest, like it's some people might not even do it.
Did you see that?
Oh, I mean, oh, maybe it's a timed quest and eventually like it just flooded and the quest disappears, maybe. But then what happens? Right? Because like technically there was a huge dog, well, I mean dog, the creature there and stuff. Like Quentin would be dead and like, so would they all just be dead? I mean, it's part of a chain, yes, but that chain is optional, is what I mean. So what happens if you don't start the chain? Is Lost Wing still as it is filled with people, or is it flooded at some point in the game? And if it is flooded at some point in the game, is Quentin still alive then? Or like, did he die because you never did the quest, so he died at the hands of the judge dude? Well, from the creature that was like guarding the manor or something. You know what I mean? Like what happens if you never do the quest? A new B rank, the Men in Black. The greater part of those black shields who spied on Lost Wing were taken by the Aid of Flood. However, we have received reports that one yet survives, a zealot of their evil cause who persists in delivering any bearer who strays too close to his hiding place to the gruesome death. Alas, he has heretofore proved more than a match for the curse breaker sent to slay him. Lost Wing, Senbrek. So he is inside Lost Wing. Interesting. We'll go and get him. Hey, Winnie, what's up, man?
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Oh wow, we're very close. We need like less than 100. We need 90.
I may have more for you.
Hold on, how much does it give me to do the thing? $20? That's not a lot. Even if we do it, it won't do us much good. However, I still want to do it, so. BG3 and chillin'. How FF going? Oh, FF is going great. It's so long. That game is so long. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, and all I've done is like one chapter in the game. The rest was a bunch of a massive amount of side quests. Just so many side quests. Anytime I finish a bunch of them, I do one slight advancement in the main story, and then like a whole bunch of them spawn again. So I have to like do all of them again. And it just keeps going like that forever and ever and ever. I never move the main story, it seems, anymore. I thought honestly today I'd be able to like knock out a few chapters. Nope. Not even close. Oh, could it be that he's like in the, because it needs to be in an area where we can fight, right? So either he's in the middle of town, and this would be big enough for a fight. No, not really. So the only other option I can think of is that he's like down there, like downstairs into the, if I can like figure out how to get there even. It's really confusing with this blood as to where I need to go to get there. I think it's down here. I need to get back to 16, but it's hard to play two such long games. Oh, and not only that, Willie, but like there's Starfield like on Thursday, and I'm starting Starfield on Thursday. I'm not waiting until I'm done with Baldur's Gate, so I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I need to finish all of them. Oh, there he is. I knew it was going to be there. Holy Trumpetor? That is one heck of a name. What chapter are you on, Willie, right now in the game?
Bring out your bearers! Let's breed at my water! Purge them of their sin! You'll regret doing my mother's bidding.
That guy's not getting around. Oh, come on, I missed it because I was too far. Oh, damn it, that sucks. He's supposed to be B rank. I feel like he's pretty strong for a B rank. My turn. Damn it. Stay back.
This will show you. Take your punishment.
done. GG for now for a couple hours. This time period of release is too busy. It's insane how busy it is. Like, honestly, like it just blows my mind. Like, it's too busy. It's a legendary year for gaming for sure, man. There's so many games releasing. Oh my god. Not super far. I just took down the first crystal. Wow. Okay, gotcha. Backlogged games like Triangle Strategy. Oh, I'm not even touching. I mean, Triangle Strategy I've played already. Bravely Default I really want to play. I heard really good things about it. No, sorry, no, it's Octopath. Octopath 2. I heard really good things. Bravely Default I never played any of them, and I'm not in any rush to play any of them, so. Yeah, Chain Echoes, I'm waiting for the physical to get to me eventually. It's already paid for. MK1, I'm not touching MK1. Yeah, I'm not big on fighting games. Well, I'm not touching Lies of P either because of it's kind of like it's kind of like a wait, what's the name of it? The Souls game. Yeah, and I'm not big on Souls games, and I didn't play Spider-Man either of any of the Spider-Man, so I'm probably not touching those, and also I'm not touching City Skylines. So for me, at least for me, none of these are impacting me. The only one that's impacting me is Starfield so far, and the ones you've listed. But I do want to play Armored Core because I didn't want to originally, but then I saw gameplay of it and I was like, damn it, like it's kind of like a Souls game because it's really difficult, but at the same time it looks so much fun. I have to check it out at some point. Don't know when though, but I have to. The one game I'm going to be playing, I think, once I'm done with BG3 and Starfield is it's probably going to be, I think by that point will be in October, because those two games are so long. I'm pretty sure it's going to take me until October to be done. So I think like in October, towards the end of October, I think that's when I'm going to be able to play other stuff. And I think at that point it's going to be Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake 2, like back to back. And after that, Assassin's Creed Mirage. Because I've already secured my copy of Assassin's Creed Mirage, so I'm just waiting for it to be released basically. And I'm gonna have like a physical copy, like a PS5 physical copy.
Your work here is done.
Okay, well that's one more done. Are we done now? Can I finally go do story stuff? I think so. I think we're officially done. I also don't want to spoil you, Willie, so I don't know if you want to. We were doing like side stuff, but now I think we're ready to go back to the story, so. Come on, what is it? Okay, there it is. I was like, how do I? Oh wait, I need to go and check the curiosity. Oh, we probably have some missives also. I wouldn't be surprised. We can probably check those first. We have missives, I figured. I think I need to buy.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
One potion, I think. Could probably sell that.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
Those.
Come again.
No,
Oh,
oops,
don't.
forgot to buy.
Clive, if you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Oh, I'm dumb. No, never mind. I must have like picked
Finished,
one up
are
or
ya?
something. It was so good. One of the only games I platinum trophied. Really? I own it. I could totally play it at some point. I do own it on PS4, but I do own it. Clive, I cannot begin to thank you for all you've done for Lost Wing. So in lieu of any awkward remerciement, I shall be sending several barrels of next season's vintage. I can only hope they finally turn you off that foamy swill you and yours so covet. Ew. Ah, there it is. The emblem of the Anged Man, the tavern that sits at the heart of Lost Wing, now in the depths of an aether flood. It depicts a hooded, bound, and starved man hung by the ankles, perhaps contemplating how he will take his vengeance on those who made him this way. Now that Quentin strives to build a new future for the remnants of his Lost Wing family, mayhap the Hangman will rise again, but likely under a different name. Cool. Yeah. Move on. You want to play it by kind of waiting for lower price for a bunch of games on Ubisoft Plus, like Avatar and Star Wars games, and just getting a month of that and playing them all. I'm probably gonna get all of those games physical for free or very cheap because of the people that I know that works at Ubisoft. Like Mirage, I'm not even paying. I'm just getting for free. So thankfully I don't have to splurge on those.
Sounds like thunder.
So thankfully.
We're starting to think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
I seem to recall that was you, Gav.
Good to see you. Any trouble on the road?
Oh, I'm so glad to see these guys again.
I knew you'd come. Is that who I think it is?
Yes.
Allow me to introduce my brother, Joshua.
Clive's told me all about you.
Wait,
I was
Baron?
listening most of the time. Name's Midadol, but everyone calls me Mid.
Why won't Baron be more excited?
My lady.
Oh my god, Joshua, what the heck? What the frick? So wait, so Yote is like she wants to be with Joshua. It's not just like that she wants to protect him. Obviously, she's got something for him. And Joshua's like, yeah, whatever. He sees Mid for 5 seconds and he's like on his knees. Oh my god, dude. Byron? Aren't you gonna say anything?
My boy.
Uncle Byron.
It's really you. I never thought I'd see the day.
Oh man.
So these Akashic are being controlled.
That's what it looked like. Empty eyes, eerie blue glow. No doubt they were turned, but silent as monks, every last one of them.
Your man here speaks true, Clive. We saw more than a few in the city. They moved in ranks with a purpose, and not of their own.
Ultima's doing.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people?
Dead, mostly.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the Merchants District to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't hold them for long. We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
We split into two parties. I will make for the Merchants District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all. We find the villa and try the servants' entrance.
Understood.
And what of us?
Mid, is she fit to sail?
The ship, the Mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast. Even if we do reach the survivors in time, they'll never make it to the hideaway on foot.
You leave that to me.
Oh, it's too bad. I wanted her to fight, man. I wanted her in my party.
Get yourself into trouble, would you?
Think I can manage that?
I'll keep him safe.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe!
Shall we then?
And you keep Clive safe.
Be careful. Both of you.
You too.
Oh, so I'm completely splitting from them. We're all splitting. Oh God. Well, thankfully I have my dog, Evanfall. Yo, look at this place, man. Jesus, it's so cool.
Let's find those survivors. They don't stand a chance against those things.
Oh my God, I made it in time, guys. Not at all. Not even close.
They've been routed.
Not what I meant to do, but it works. It's not the spell I thought of doing.
They're wearing Waluda armor.
Here? No. I barely took any damage, which is good. Did not see you.
What happened to the Royal Army? There's nothing but monsters here.
I wouldn't be surprised if like the King of Walu just like sacrificed everybody. He doesn't need, if he can control Akashic and he's got like orcs, like why would he even bother with like an army, you know? Might as well kill them, turn them all into Akashic, and then he can just control them all he wants. Get a phone call, so yeah, I'm jelly. You get a free games by phone call. Was a family member sending me $400 e-transfer, no less. What? No, really? That's amazing, dude. Oh my god. What I would do with that money. Jesus. Probably buy more stuff I don't actually need, like more games. I would probably keep it so I can buy stuff that I need, like the new mic or that kind of stuff, you know? Don't know where I came from. Did I come from down there? I came from down there, didn't I? Yeah, because I turned the corner here and he was there. Okay. They were paying for the last 2 times and the next time so I can complain. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's very cool. I mean, that's not cool that you're struggling with groceries though, but it's cool that they're willing to help.
Don't get surrounded.
Damn. I'm not taking any damage. I don't really need to loot potions, but
that sounded big. Joshua and Jill must be busy.
Their name is Orcish Father. Whoa, what are you? A warlord? Oh, that's bad. I totally dodged that. It just didn't work. The timing on that was off. There it is. Wow. Okay. And he dead.
This is the Agora, where the city's leaders gather. There may still be survivors inside.
Yeah, that was great. Literally, like, I stagger him once and he's dead. Like the one stagger made me go from like almost all of his HP down to like a sliver of his HP, and then I staggered him again just by pure happenstance before I killed him. But like I didn't even need to stagger him a second time. It just sort of happened. Oh, ghosts, great.
What the hell is going on here? It's over.
Ow.
Stay down.
Where is your master? What does he want?
Yeah, now they're all busy being in there.
You've caused quite the commotion. But then I would expect no less from you, Muthos.
You again. I don't believe we've been introduced.
No,
you
we
were
have
in my
not.
family's crypt. And now you're here. With an army of akashic thralls.
Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
What?
And they are all that remains in this once raucous city.
You'll pay for what you've done.
As you wish. I confess I have been very much looking forward to this. Pardon me this indulgence, Your Majesty. The vessel shall not be spoiled. I am Sleipnir of House Harvard.
Oh, Sleipnir. Wait, he's the horse?
Or not. As long as you don't.
Wait, he's the horse. How is he the horse?
can do this a very long time, bro. I got hit by both of those? Come on. There he is.
You will forgive me if my performance seems uninspired. It is just that I expected so much more from our chosen one. Perhaps this will kindle your flame?
What now?
A gift from my liege lord's armory. Gungnir.
Oh, so you become like a dragoon.
Yes! Yes!
Whoa!
Still my beating heart!
Don't know what that is?
I wouldn't.
wow, I dodged into it.
Enjoying yourself?
So far, I'm very unimpressed by his performance.
It's over.
Oh, that's a level up, I think. It is. We got 2 levels so far this stream. Very nice. Crafting Sanguine Insignia. After taking up the mantle of the Lord Commander of the Knights of the Royal Waluder Army upon Sidolphus Telemon's untimely resignation, Sleipnir Harbord served King Barnabas for the better part of a decade. Intriguingly, however, there are no records of a house Harbord ever existing in either Veldermark or on the southern continent, begging the question, whence exactly did he hail? Good question.
The vessel is strong. My liege.
I'm not actually killing him though, so he's not really dead, I'm sure. I will, Idra, thank you.
Clive!
You're all right.
As are you, I see.
I bet that Joshua was just like,
Oh, yes.
yo.
I'm sorry.
You
but
did that?
We couldn't save them.
It was over before we arrived.
Well, you did what you could. I fear we were all too late. What's wrong?
Nothing. I hope.
Hey, he's not really dead. We're not even double tapping? Come on. Oh, that must be Sleipnir. It's unhappy with us because we killed
Leaving so soon, Mythos?
It's the king.
Indeed. You may kneel before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Walud.
Get back.
Wait, am I actually gonna fight him? Oh my god.
I expected more of the boy who bested my Lord Commander. Yet I see why my master covets you so. The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Stop calling me Mythos.
But Mythos is everything. The cornerstone of all creation. The Lord's vessel. Your purpose.
My purpose? To surrender my mind and body to that thing. Your Majesty. My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
You would allow this delusion of free will to bar your path to greatness? Truly, your volition is a cancer. One that must be excised.
Try it.
This is kind of lame because there's no reason why Clive suddenly is so unable to do anything.
You are as weak as all the rest.
Joshua!
Like the weakness that Clive has, like all of a sudden, isn't well presented. Yeah, exactly. He got beat up too fast.
Oi! Oi! This way! Hurry!
Power beyond reckoning, and they use it as a crutch. Such a waste.
He should have been able to land a few hits and then get like, because he was utterly useless. Like suddenly he was like rushing forward, like not, I didn't even get a chance to dodge anything. Yeah.
Will he be all right?
The phoenix can mend flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own. I'm afraid the rest is up to him. This place is remarkable. Outfitting it must have been no small feat. But why go to such trouble?
That beauty's belly's filled with wonders the world ain't ready for. If the guilds caught wind of what we're up to, they'd all want a piece.
Exactly.
All right.
Like the game has a really hard time to show power levels, it seems. Like we literally beat Bahamut and then we fight like what's his face, and Clive doesn't even act properly. He acts like he's back at the start of the game, where like he's like, it should be that like we give him a scratch or something, like some kind of inclination that I'm actually doing something, and then we get beaten or something, you know? It really felt like we were like tossed around and Clive wasn't even acting normally, and I don't know. It feels weird because we're so powerful and then like we're so weak all of a sudden, and not in a good way. Like it would have been better if like we're weak, but we at least were able to kind of show our strength a little bit.
And how is he?
I know, right?
Do not blame yourself. He was barely breathing when you brought him here.
Where's Jill,
You would have
though?
lost him if it were not for you.
No. Barnabas may have severed nigh every sinew in my brother's body. But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew?
Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that.
'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew.
I know, but You've already done so much for us. Pouring your gil into the hideaway and now the ship. I don't want to take the piss.
You risked your life. And for what? Some girl you hardly know. Why'd you do it? You lot mad or something?
I wouldn't go that far.
Clive!
You're awake, my boy. Oh.
All I want to do is help. And the world won't save itself. It was Sid. Your father, who taught me that.
Sounds like him.
Right?
Don't you dare do that again.
What of the Royalists?
Fucked off, the lot of them, along with the galleon. With the king on board, no doubt. Behind here, I wouldn't sail without him.
Where's Jill?
Clive.
Nobody gives a crap. Like, that's the first thing I would have said. Like, where the heck is Jill? I don't see her in the room right now. Like, nobody cares. It's night now. Like, nobody's inquiring about her. Nobody's worried. Like, it's just, we don't, like, who cares? Jill who?
Jill didn't come back.
Oh, there it is. Finally.
What do you mean?
She kept the king busy while the others dragged you out.
That's the first thing I would have, like, being Clive, that's the first thing I would have said. I would have said, like, looking around, wait, where's Jill? But no, it had to be the other guys that were.
It's all right, Mid. Jill is fine.
The ether of her icon endures. And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
Because everybody else is there, right? So, like, it's only missing one person. It's not like, you know, it's a room filled with people.
Jill will be with the king. I'm sure of it.
Well, good luck catching him, because my ship's going nowhere. It's the Mithril engine. She's got a kick like a wild chocobo and a mind to tear the hull in half.
But you have an idea.
Well, of course I do. My dad'll have seen this coming a league off. If I had his old writings...
If you had his old writings, you'd be sitting under a fuckload of rubble. The ones Otto didn't save anyway. I suppose he might still have a few pages in his stores.
We'll have to hope it's enough. Do what you can to ready the ship. I'll speak with Otto.
In your condition, you really are mad.
Perhaps. But the world really won't save itself.
Okay. Well, a lot of points. Yeah, we're upgrading that. Nice.
Gav said that Otto might know something.
So there's new stuff to craft and a bunch of different things. But yeah, I'm gonna stop here. It's already 4:30. I've been streaming the entire day. Getting a little bit tired, and also I want to do other stuff with my day than just this. So yeah, we've been streaming for like 6 hours and a half, which is like the norm, it seems, these days. I'm just having too much fun with streaming and games and stuff. So yeah, that'll be it for now. Hold on. Thank you so very much for watching the stream, Encrypt. I really appreciate it. If you are watching this stream after the fact, I love your faces. You're awesome. Thank you so much for watching the entire thing. Please consider subscribing to the channel. It really helps out. Thumbs up to the stream as well. It really helps me out, and it shows me that you enjoy the content and you like what you're seeing. I'm going to be uploading a whole bunch of videos, obviously, all throughout the week on the channel. Like, there's going to be more videos of like Baldur's Gate 3, FF16, obviously. We have videos of the demo we played of We Stay Behind. There's going to be stuff from the Expanse that we played. And this week on Wednesday, I'm going to try and make a stream happen. I'm not certain it's going to happen, but I'm going to try. If that happens, it's probably going to be a stream over on YouTube, on Twitch. And it should be of a demo of a game called, and I think it's Endure, I think. I forget the name of the game. I completely forgot, but it's a demo of a game that like I saw. Maybe it's Europa. Anyway, I'm not certain of the name, but like it's a little kind of indie game, kind of adventure-y. Looks kind of fun. The demo was just released on Steam, and I don't know how long it's going to stay on Steam, so I really want to play it before it goes away. And that will also end up on YouTube. And on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we're going to be starting on Twitch our playthrough of Starfield, which will also end up being on YouTube eventually in the forms of videos and stuff. But yeah, so we've got a lot of stuff planned. We'll be streaming again on YouTube down the line. I don't know when, but it's looking like it's probably going to be FF7 Ever Crisis, and that's probably going to be on September 7th. That's probably going to be our next kind of YouTube stream. In between now and then, I'm probably going to be spending a lot of time playing Starfield over on Twitch. But yeah, Europa, you see it on Steam. It must be Europa then. Yeah, it's probably what it is. So yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your weekend / start of your week. And I should be live again over on Twitch around Wednesday. If not, then it's going to be on Thursday for sure with Starfield and the start of my vacation time. So yeah, hopefully I see you guys then. It's going to be great. Thank you again for watching, and I will talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye.